The next asana is Dhenukasana. As you slide the left heel outside the hip, sit down on the ground, keep your hands on the top knee, visualize a cow in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. The next asana is Machan. As you place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee, bring your left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Twist your body, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana.
वामजंग परिदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टि दिशाने.
The next asana is Machandrasana too. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toe. As you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जीवन चरण जोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Now rise back up, maintain the same position as you engage all three bandhas. Interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
गुरुमूले दर्भादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot on the ground and sit down on the right heel, stacking the left leg over top. Place your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Dhenukasana. From Sankatasana, slide the right heel outside the hip, hands on top of the knees, visualize a cow in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागीनकर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side as you place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist the right arm behind.
वामजंग परिदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टि दिशाने.
Untwist your body, keep your feet in the same position, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जीवन चरण जोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले दर्भादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pasasana. Now place the feet flat on the ground in front of you. Hold opposite knees with your hands and pull them in towards your chest. As you press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमूले दर्भादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Bodha Shukhasana. As you keep your feet flat on the mat, hold on to opposite wrists. Place your chin on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize being in an abode of bliss.
दो भूपकदली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिलिये सेकरे.
The next asana is Kurakatasana. From the same position, bring your arms underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze towards your nose. Keep your tongue up in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लावे, घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे।
Now from the same position, cross the right foot over top of the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर ठाने, डावा पग पर 10 पद आने।
The next asana is Dandasana. As you extend your legs forward, raise your arms straight above your head, interlace your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. As you gaze through your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु।
The next asana is Arambhasana. As you sit with your legs straight, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Lean your chest forward and down. Place your head to the knees. As you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana without the support of your hands. Guide the flow of your prana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू पग मिलिवा, पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी, लीला टगोड़ा लगावे।
The next asana is Bidukasana. As you sit with the legs straight, extend your knees slightly up. Keep one hand distance in between the heels as you bring your shoulders down. Wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet and gaze through your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी, कछुक ऊर्ध को कोरड़ो डारे।
The next asana is Jalandhari Bhavasana. As you extend your feet away from the body, keeping the soles together, bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up, and bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी, कछुक ऊर्ध को कोरड़ो डारे।
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit and extend both legs out, lift one foot behind your neck. If you can, bring it all the way behind, bring it over your shoulder, pull it close to your chest or just cross it over your knee as you lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot like in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Breathe deeply and visualize the prana flowing up along your spine through the 9 points of the body revealed by Mahadeva, which is the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head, the Brahmarandha. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana. As you keep the leg behind your neck, lean back and lay down flat. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as infinite or endless and eternal one.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य.
From Anantasana, roll onto the side of the elbow of the hand holding your foot. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lay down on your back with your knees pulled in towards your chest. Hold your opposite knees with your hands and roll your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Drishasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेऽवष्टम्भ.
Now extend your legs back out and bring the other foot in between the head behind the head as you repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lay back, straighten your spine, hold onto the foot, visualize yourself as being unending. Repeat Anantasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana on the other side as you roll onto your elbow, gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay down on your back, bring your feet up behind your head one by one. If you can't bring both feet behind your head, you can cross your feet and pull them in or bring them over your shoulder. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and interlock your hands behind your back.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atmaramasana. As you lay on your back, keep your legs towards your head and wrap your hands around the legs, interlacing your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within as you perform the Mula Bandha.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees in towards your chest and extend your arms out to the side. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तनसो उबे सपा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. First, we will enter a neutral position. Perform the 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other side. Now, pull your knees in towards your chest and place your arms at the side at shoulder level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha and place one knee down towards one side, extending the opposite leg down.
परिवृत्ति कुक्ष भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Now, pull the other knee up also to the side. This is the second step. Extend both legs to the side, hold the feet, and gaze away from the feet. Now return to the center. Bend the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. And extend both legs to the side as you hold the feet and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold your ankles and lift your hips up. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka, keeping the Jalandhara Bandha engaged as you exhale.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
The next asana is Paryankasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the mat and bring your arms over your head to place the fingers flat on the mat as well. With the fingers pointing towards your toes, push your body up off the mat and visualize yourself being as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Shodhanasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees towards the chest, keep your hands on your shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands flat on the mat to support your balance. Then move your legs in a circular motion, round and round, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणध्वजम्.
Next up is Viparita Karani 2. Now stop the movement of your legs. Maintain the same posture. Visualize Swamiji.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Yeah, but it's also not on the chair. Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, bring your legs over top of the head, toes down towards the ground. Keep your hands behind your back, fingers interlocked in Padusha Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a plow, perform Uddiyana Bandha, Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Chaita Paschimottanasana. As you lay on your back, with your legs over your head, hold onto the feet and keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same position, bring your hips over your shoulders and open your legs wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. From the same position, hold onto the ankles of your feet and roll onto your back as you keep your arms and legs straight. Now visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you perform Jalana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, with your legs vertical, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, and then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now join your feet back together above your body. Keep holding onto the big toes in Supta Parangushtasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana and lay down flat on your back as you cross your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right palm onto the left as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back with the legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Place your hands on the hips, elbows on the ground, and lift them up. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and perform Jalana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is the Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee towards your chest. Stretch your arms out above your head, hook your hands forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side by exchanging the position of your feet.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is the Vrishapadakshipasana. As you interlock your fingers behind your neck, lift both legs up, keep them above the ground as you alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you keep your hands next to the hips, alternate bringing your knees in towards your ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place the soles of the feet flat on the ground, stand up and then sit back down as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
तो उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
The next asana is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, quickly throw your legs over your head and completely roll over again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and finally end in a prone position.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य
Next asana is Lutasana. As you lay prone on your belly, keep your hands on the ground next to your shoulders. Contract your lips and make the sound of a flute whistling while inhaling. As you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back, with the toes stretched out behind and Saradhasana.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ
Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet back and forth in between the hands as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehal Yolanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat. Walk back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये स्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. As you stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, bend your elbows and keep the hands at your chest level. Move the hands around the body as you open up your chest and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod, keep your arms at the side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini Devi is raising and curling upwards along your spine.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushtra Salanasana. As you stand on the mat, place all the fingers on the mat and stand on your hands. Hold the feet from the front and start walking around, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Now from the same position, hold the feet from the outside and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with your feet together, interlace your hands behind your back and pull them down towards your calves. Open up your chest wide as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Talapushpa Pudam Karana. Now stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Bow down to one side as you open up your palms. Raise the knee and the heel up off the ground as you do so. And visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and place your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your body as you gaze through your nose, forming the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुज सरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Next up is Uttanottanam. As you sit down all the way, or as low as you can towards the ground, stand back up again and again. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. As you stand up straight, raise your arms over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Uchirshakasana. As you stand on the mat, bring the sole of one foot towards your chest. With the other foot, sit down and stand back up. Exchange the position of your legs again and again as you gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. As you stand and keep one leg slightly bent, with the toes pointing to the side, bend and lift the opposite knee up towards your chest. Hold the knee with your hand and the fist as you place the other hand on your thigh, with the fingers pointing towards the center of your body. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. As you extend one leg and your arms forward, sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you keep the left foot on the inner opposite thigh, stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes onto the other side of the right calf as you simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring your palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्कारुणमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg. Lift the left foot on the opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana. As you stand on the right leg, hold the big toe of the left foot with the other hand in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side. Start rotating on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the right leg, lift the left foot behind your neck if you can. Stand tall, then alternate sitting down and standing back up. Performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Pull your knee in towards your chest, holding it with your hand in a fist. The next asana is Tandavasana on the other side. Again, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva while sitting down and standing back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana on the other side. Keep your foot at the inner thigh, hands hanging down as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now intertwine your arms and legs as you repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
कूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the raised foot to the opposite hip as you keep your hands by the knees in Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the pole star posture, on the other side as you hold on to the other big toe and rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side as you bring the other leg behind your neck if you can. You can also bring it over your shoulder or hold it with your hand, pull it towards your chest. Then sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanakakarana. As you stand with the feet close together and the toes pointed slightly outwards, keep both hands to the side of your body, fingers extended one by one in a natural position. Relax after this sequence of intense asanas. As we now move on to the final 100 asanas of the sequence. Starting with Gorak Anjali Asana. Stand erect and then bend forward as you bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Sit in a squatting position and let the finger lock touch your navel As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, perform Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and forcefully move the prana up and down and through your limbs by the strength of your will.
प्रथम ही उभव होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap around behind your butt, squat down and hold the hands behind as you keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairu Asana. As you bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture, with your heels touching your perineum. Hold your hands at the back and sit upright. Gaze to your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली को और मिला जी.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat all the way down to the ground, join your hands and bring them over your head with the fingertips pointing down towards the ground. Keep your toes apart, elbows close to your head, and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana. As you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वनि द्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानु प्रदेश आनीय.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasarashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back and we are going to continue with Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat with the fingers wide. Place your knees onto the back of your arms and raise your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha as you do so.
स्ताभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. As you kneel down, place your head on the ground with the palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head and cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गण कपाला छो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. As you keep your feet flat on the mat, sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your body. Keep your hands on the thighs, gaze to the nose as you sit in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपजेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Now, place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Lift your body up straight into a handstand as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibo Asana from the handstand position. Join your hands and feet together and visualize Tejas energy flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो ऊपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana too. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a plank position as you lower your body down to the mat and push yourself back up again and again. Visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
The next asana is Sarapasana too. As you lay prone on your belly, place your hands on the hips and lift your chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you lay prone on your belly, keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, holding onto your chin. Keep your legs straight, toes pointed, elbows on the ground in front of you, as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुधीः.
Next up is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms, bend your knees, pull the feet in towards the back, the upper back as you lift your head up and see yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Vajrasana. As you sit on your knees with the tops of the feet flat on the ground, bring your butt onto the heels, stretch your arms in front with the palms flat on the ground in front of you. Place your forehead on the ground, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Meshasana. As you place your hands on the ground, push your hips up into Gajasana and then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift your legs into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराले कृत्य
Next up is Tadasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes. Pull your feet towards your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणा शरामोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. As you interlace your fingers in front and then behind you, stretch your arms forward to the sides, backwards, up and down, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles in your body. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
हस्तयोऽङ्गुलिर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गलं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. As you sit on the heels in Vajrasana, turn your feet outwards with the toes pointing to the sides. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with the legs folded back, toes pointing backwards, knees wide, place the front of your buttocks on the ground and gaze to your third eye, holding on to your ankles with your hands. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. As you sit with the feet wide, with the knees wide, feet flat and overlapping behind, place your hands under the knees and gaze to your nose. As you keep your tongue up in Mandukya Mudra, visualizing yourself as a frog, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together, place your perineum on the heels, place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide, thumbs touching, base of the hand touching the toes. Gaze to your nose and stick out your tongue and exhale as you visualize Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
शोभना पानी होय वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Bishrakasana. As you sit in the same position, cover your mouth with your palms, mouth and nose, and then bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your lips as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो बगां की एड़ी जोजी गोड़ा फनोवान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makarasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, with the top of the feet on the ground, sitting down on your heels. Keep your hands, bend your elbows and bring your fingers to your armpits, imitating as if you were a monkey stretching itself. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
वो बगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठी भूमि पर इठाने.
Next up is Vajrasanghadasana. As you stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together, sit on your heels with the knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze through your nose and embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पनापानी होए वैसे दो वेड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, sit on your heels, place your palms on the mat to the sides. As you gaze through your nose, visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same position, make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Next up is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place the perineum on the back of the heels. In the same position, relax your spine and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भं गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijrogasana. As you stand on your knees, cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो बो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ustrasana too. In a kneeling position, bend backwards and hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight, push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्या संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana too. With your heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back, bring your elbows down to the mat and place the back of your head onto the mat as you gaze through your nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एडी संपुट करे 16 मूल द्वारी तरी धरे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back, touch your back to the ground and then rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed, as you gaze through your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जङ्घोदरयोः ऊर्ध्नि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise your hips higher, bring your forearm on the mat and hold onto the back of the heels. Bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्या संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Svadasana. As you stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked, hold your arms with opposite hands. Gaze towards your nose as you enter the boon fulfilling posture. Now receive your boon from Paramashiva Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you keep your knees together, toes tucked, lean forward and bring your elbows to the mat. Place your head on the hands and your perineum on the heels as you visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि कथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana, another inverted posture. If you need the support of a wall, set yourself up. Now kneel down. Place your elbows on the mat shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Place your head on the ground. Hold your head with your hands. Work your feet forward. Raise your hips and your legs off the mat as you extend your legs up straight. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your body back down as you move on to Andhasana. As you kneel down, keep your head in between the knees with the elbows adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head. Exhale through your mouth. Inhale again through the nose as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगदली समटावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. If you want to intensify this asana, hold onto weights as you lay down on your belly. Extend your arms straight out and then lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground while visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Next up is Kapalasana. As you lay on your belly with the arms at the side, palms facing down, place your forehead on the ground, keep your chest on the mat, and lift your legs up together. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, with the hands pointing backwards, keep your hands, palms flat on the mat, and push your legs up above your head. Place your feet on the ground in front of your head as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, bring your chest down so your navel touches the knees. Keep your hands flat on the mat with the forearms on the ground. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्वपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. As you kneel down, with your hands and elbows on the mat, raise your legs back and touch your feet to your head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्ग्रिभाषणे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture with the perineum on one heel, the other heel outside the hip with the toes pointing outwards. place your hands in front of your body. Visualize yourself as a bull and start breathing in Antarangaka Kumbhaka as you forcefully inhale through the nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then exhale slowly through the nose again.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पद.
Next up is Lolasana. From a kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Balance above the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
From Lolasana, place your perineum straight onto the other heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the opposite side.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. As you place the toes of the left foot on the ground, sit on the raised left heel. Bring the other foot flat on the ground in front of you with the knee raised towards your chest. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. As you squat with your feet flat on the mat, bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins. Hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानमध्ये गुरुपरौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Bala Gunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Squat down with raised heels and sit on the perineum. Place your hands on the thighs and hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति ऊर्ध्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. As you spread your knees wide apart and hold on to opposite elbows behind, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दो वेड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now squat with your feet shoulder width apart and step your heels on top of your hands as you keep the palms facing down, arms straight. Gaze to your nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर इठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. As you place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body, step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around on the mat as you visualize yourself wearing padukas and walking across India.
तयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukutodanasana. As you place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air and then let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs upwards into a handstand and move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Kunjarasana. As you separate your feet and place one palm down, keep the other hand on your neck As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kadambasana. As you sit on the ground with the feet flat and the heels close to your body, hold the respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पाशिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with your heels at the perineum, hold your knees with your hands and pull them in towards your chest. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakodasana. As you sit and lift one leg behind your head, place both hands flat on the mat and extend opposite legs up with the knees straight. Lift your entire body off the mat. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. As you sit on the ground, extend one leg forward and hold the big toes of both feet in Prana Mudra. Pull the opposite foot in towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder, hook the other foot over top and extend the legs out to the side. Now balance as you lean forward and down and lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Planasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground, bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee with the hand on the ground and push the opposite knee down with the respective hand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. As you place one heel against the opposite hip with the leg flat, step the other foot over top, twist your body around the raised knee, bring one arm below the knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. In this intense twist, gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Chakodasana. On the other side, now bring the other foot behind your neck and lift your body up as you extend the opposite leg straight and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
तानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. As you hold onto the big toes, pull the other foot towards your ear. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादांगुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side as you hook the right leg over the shoulder, opposite over top, and extend the legs out to the side and balance as you lean forward.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot on the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee and bring your shoulder underneath as you visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parashvamatsyendrasana on the other side as you bring the other foot towards the outside of the hip and step the opposite foot over top. Twist your body around, bring your arms beneath and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one heel against the groin, extend the opposite leg straight, lean forward and down and hold onto the foot at front with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. As you keep the left ankle outside the hip, hold the sole of the foot of the opposite foot and lift your leg straight in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane as you perform Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the retained prana up and down within your system.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the other foot outside the hip. Hold onto the opposite one and extend it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Swastikasana. As you sit with your feet in between the thighs and calves, place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. From the same position, cover your heels with your hands. Perform Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. As you bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh, meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and then enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Cover your mouth with ring and little fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वमुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you place your feet on top of opposite knees, keep your hands on the ground beside your body. with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and roll up your tongue and inhale through the rolled up tongue in Kakachancha Kumbhaka as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side. Put your palms flat and lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs and place them on the ground. Don't lift your body up, stay seated as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो वो गोड़ासन जिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, place your hands on the mat and lift your entire body up. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. While sitting, reach your hands behind the body. Interlace your fingers in Parashu Mudra as you bring your forehead to the floor. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, with the hands between the thighs and calves, hold on to your neck. Visualize you're a turtle, having a stable body to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and perform Jalana Bandha and Mula Bandha, visualizing. Rejoice, knowing you are sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture in Granti Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back and maintain the same position. As you hold onto your shoulders, gaze to your nose and the body a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Sit back up in Padmasana. Place your hands between the legs, one hand on the floor. Hold its wrist and push your body up as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबद्धं धृत्वा.
Place the other hand on the ground. Lift your body up again in Pangu Kukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबद्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers in Parashu Mudra, and rest your chin on the knuckles as you press your throat with your thumbs. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridrasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, place one hand over top of the other with the palms facing up. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितो योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Place your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, hold onto one big toe in Prana Mudra and move it round and round. As you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, repeat the movement on the other side.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all three bandhas. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
From the same position, raise your chest, gaze through your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dhritasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagrasana. From the same position, roll onto your back. Try to hold onto the feet, otherwise lay on your arms. As you keep your legs in Padmasana, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana as you breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने द्वौ हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your legs and pull your knees towards your chest. As you encircle your knees with your hands interlocked in Padusha Mudra, lift your head to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नजेत्.
Now place your feet on the ground, interlock your fingers behind your neck, and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सोधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. As you lay on your back, with the feet flat, knees raised, place the upturned palms underneath the heels and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. As you lay supine, raise your hips and place your hands at the hips, supporting the weight of your body. As you place your elbows on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घूरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
We move on to Narakasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs and hips up and place your arms flat on the mat, supporting your body. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुत्त्रजेत्.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. Now raise your hands and place them at the lower back. As you keep your legs straight and lower and angle them with your core engaged, visualizing yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now bring your hands back to the mat. Be straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down flat on your mat. Keep your hands by the side of your body, palms facing up. Perform Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up all the way to the crown center. And relax. As you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas, as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We are now going to move on to the power manifestation session, so stay tuned and immediately manifest the powers of Paramashiva after this intense yoga. So let us now conclude the session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant together.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all, Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, everybody, welcome back. So we had a wonderful Nityananda Yoga session where we did the 308 Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, where the entire body is in a complete space of oneness with Paramashiva. The Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the 308 different asanas, when we do it authentically with all the 12 different components, we experience that intense oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva, and literally our entire body breathes Swamiji, breathes Paramashiva. From this very space, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation, which is going to help us with manifesting the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva that Swamiji is initiating each and every one of us during the darshan. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. We are going to be beginning with the first round of power manifestation. Today we are going to be doing the power of third eye, where we are going to be able to see what is being projected in front of us with our eyes blindfolded. The Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for this power of third eye, is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapalantar nasya tishtanmilita lochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye laksha uttamam. This is the verse that directly describes about this power of third eye. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. Please get yourself a pen and a paper. Get yourself a blindfold. And come and be seated. Please get yourself a blindfold and please come and be seated. Some of you are off your camera. Please turn on your camera and come and be seated. So even if you do not have a blindfold, get yourself an opaque cloth. We are going to be beginning the power manifestation in just a few moments from now. Please come and be seated. Settle down. Let's begin. Okay, now please put on the blindfold. We are going to be looking at identifying what is the color of the dress that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, would be wearing. So we are going to be projecting multiple different images of Swamiji and you're going to identify which color dress Swamiji is wearing. So it's also an exciting thing because you can remember Swamiji in inner space and you're going to see Swamiji in multiple different colors. So yes, please put on your blindfold. Please tie your eyes. Please put on your blindfold. Please close your eyes. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, which will help you establish in the space of oneness with Swamiji, and ask Swamiji to show you whatever is being projected on the screen. Verbalize as much as possible. Identify as much as possible. Let's begin. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda.
You're now going to be verbalizing. Please take a few moments to verbalize whatever Swamiji showed you. Please open your eyes and start verbalizing. Start putting it on the Zoom chat. Please put it in the Zoom chat, whatever Swamiji is showing you. Go in detail, the color or the image, or you saw any objects, whatever you saw, please put it down in detail. in the Zoom chat. We have a few moments. Please start putting in the chat. You can also pen it down. In a few moments from now, we are going to be looking at the image that was projected for all of us. We are going to identify, we are going to see and verify whatever Swamiji showed us. Now, let's verify the answer. So, as you can see, the color of the dress that Swamiji is wearing is green with a red turban with a big frill. So, this is the color of the dress that Swamiji is wearing. If you saw the color green and if you saw the color red or the maroon color, which is the turban color, you're right. But if you also saw the other colors which are there on the screen, which are being projected, for example, the Dwara Balaka, or the Swamiji is sitting, it is also right. Yes, those of you who got the answers, wonderful. Congratulations to you. Now, those of you who are yet to manifest the power, don't worry about it, because we're going to be having multiple rounds of power manifestation. And as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, told during the darshan, sit and attend the entire day's program. Attend all the sessions right from the yoga all the way till the end towards the darshan and then the power manifestation. When you sincerely attend the program, you will manifest the powers. So you need to integrate yourself, bring yourself back to integrity, and attend the entire day's program, and you will see that you surely will manifest the power. Now we are going to be entering into the next round of the power manifestation. We are going to be projecting another image of Swamiji wearing another color of dress. So let's get ready for this power manifestation. Please put on your blindfolds. Please put on your blindfold. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And identify the image that is being projected for all of us on the screen. Let's begin. Please start. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax, you can open your eyes. And please pen down whatever Swamiji is showing you. Whatever Swamiji showed you, please pen down. Please put it on the chat. We're going to be verifying the answer. So this is actually a very cool and exciting power manifestation because we get to see Swamiji. We get to identify the colors of dress that Swamiji is wearing. So please put whatever Swamiji showed you in the chat. Please put it in the chat. Towards the entire day today, we're going to be learning the science of manifesting abundance and wealth in our life. It's going to be a very, very beautiful session. It's going to be a very, very powerful, power-packed session through the entire day because we're going to learn some of the very deep nuances of this science of manifesting abundance and wealth in our life. So make sure that you're there and attend every single session that is there. Please put in your chat, please put down in the chat whatever Swamiji showed you. Please take a few moments. Yes, now let's look at the answer. So here we're looking at Swamiji in a pink colored dress. In a pink colored dress with a pink and yellow turban, as we can see, and also a pink background completely. So yes, so if you saw this, if you saw any of the colors that are being projected on the screen, you got it right. Those of you who want to manifest the powers, who did not get it right, or who want to make sure that you're getting more and more answers correctly, here the solution is where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has directly given. Just attend the entire day's program today and you will be able to manifest the powers. So please take a few moments. Please share it on the social media, on Facebook. Use the hashtags #Kailasa, #NITHYANANDA, #Power Manifestation, #Paramashivoham, and share your experience of the power manifestation. In a few moments from now, we are going to be entering into the next session of today's program, where we are going to learn various powerful cognitions to manifest wealth and abundance in our life.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
manifesting wealth. How many of you curious to know it? Wonderful. So go ahead, sit back and enjoy the program as all of us are going to be getting ready to understand about the science of wealth creation. Great. Wonderful. Now, we encourage all the participants who are here to ask questions, any questions that you have, or keep sharing your clicks with us. And as much as possible, please interact with us. Share your thoughts, share what you're understanding, share all your clicks. If you have any questions, feel free to ask us. Throughout the day, interact, because the more and more you interact, the more deeper you understand these truths. So now, without further delay, let's all enter into the first session where we're going to be learning about the abode of Parandama. We're going to be learning about the Vaikuntha Lok.
Fourteen lokas are stopping with Brahmaloka. After that, the four is beyond Brahmaloka. Vaikuntha, Shripuram, Kailasa, Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those four spaces. Vaikuntha, Shripuram and Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Like Vaikuntha is abode of Vishnu. What about Shripuram? See, Vaikuntha is abode of Vishnu, Parandama. Shripuram is Parameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. Kailasa is Paramashiva. Mahakailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. Beyond the form and formless space. That is Mahakailasa. In Kailasa, he lives as Paramashiva with form. Mahakailasa is a pure formless space. Intense life, alive. Even if you meditate on it, you will feel ecstatic. There's a beautiful story. Vishnu was lying on the Vaikuntha. Mahalakshmi was pressing his feet. Suddenly Vishnu got up and started running. Mahalakshmi thought, did any demon attack Vaikuntha? Even then I have never seen in my whole life Mahavishnu running like this. And she was also chasing him and asking, "Arey, tell me, why are you running? At least tell and run. Which demon is attacking? I don't see any demon, any attack." Then Vishnu, without reducing the speed, the same speed running, and he's telling, look there, look there. There, the Prahlada was trying his small hand and trying to show in which pillar Vishnu is there. The father is asking, Hiranyakashipu is asking, hey, in which pillar your Narayana is there? In this pillar or that pillar? So the Prahlada, small kid, he is only a 5-year-old kid. When Narasimha Avatar happened, he is only 5 years, not even 6. 5 running. So that small baby is raising the hand and trying to show. Narayana says, whichever pillar that finger is showing, I have to get into that pillar. I can't afford to let my devotee down. It boils down there. The prana of Vaikuntha is love, prema, bhakti. It's very intimate space, Vaikuntha. Kailasa is oneness, yaga, fire. Vaikuntha is more like a cool prema bhakti, the love space.
Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. I am telling you, just sit under one tree with a depth and decision of seeking. Simply Kailasa has to shiver. Kailasa will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the Kailasa. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi. Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikuntha will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikuntha, Kailasa and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikuntha. Parallel universe of your Anya is Kailasa. If you shake your Anya, Kailasa has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, when you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident and the straight, right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, if you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, Kailasa has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anagata Chakra with the depth of seeking, simply there, Narayana has to wake up from his Yoga Nidra and appear in front of you. Let me explain some of the important things you need to know about puja. The first truth you need to know, God exists and He accepts your love, your devotion. Actions you perform as demonstration of your sacred sentiment that I love you, I am surrendering, I recognize your existence in my existence. Whether you are happening to me in the form of joy, health, wealth, bliss, contentment, all the good things I feel as good things, or some things which I am not yet able to recognize as good things. You may be happening to me in whatever way you want, whatever way life is happening to me, but I do recognize your existence in me, in my life, in my existence. Sharing this truth authentically is what I call devotion, bhakti. manifesting powerful cognitions about the universe is bhakti, and manifesting powerful cognitions about everything that exists is puja. Puja is the time you naturally manifest most powerful sacred cognitions about life, about universe, about God. Especially if you understand those mantras, the sacred sentiments, meaning behind those mantras. We will start soon classes, sessions, for every one of us to understand the sacred sentiments. When you sit with those sacred sentiments and Bhava Samadhi, I tell you, it is literally Shaktipada with Sadashiva himself. It can manifest so much of powers, state of Sadashiva, space of Sadashiva, and powers of Sadashiva. It can just do wonders, I tell you. Fools are those who don't know the taste of Shiva Puja. It is actually literally missing an important component in the life. When I use the word Shiva Puja, maybe you should take this as a meaning of Ishta Devata Puja. I don't want to exclude the Shaktas or Vaishnavites or other deity worshippers. Because now I am practicing and promoting Shiva Puja, I am using the word Shiva Puja. Otherwise, you should take this as a Ishta Devata Puja. Whoever is your Ishta Devata, I tell you, the Ishta Deva Puja physically sitting and cognizing the Archavatara and collecting all the things needed to offer it to him, and offering by invoking the tremendous sacred sentiments and just getting soaked into it. It's a methodology of creating Kailasa wherever you are. You have power to manifest Kailasa where you are. And your sacred sentiments are so powerful, he has to recognize it. And he is waiting to recognize it. Sadashiva may not need your puja, but he is waiting to respond to your puja. Your sentiments are different. You think, oh, if he is waiting for me, then he needs me. No. He doesn't need, but he responds. He is alive, very much alive, available. Puja is 100 times more than sitting in mandala process with me. When you sit with me in the puja, the Shakti Pada is 100 times intense than the mandala process. Because the sacred sentiments invoked. And just like a wave, rising and settling, rising, and it settles into your muscle memory. The sacred space of puja the sweet space of puja. So it is such an intimate romance, I don't have words to describe it. Romance described loses its sweetness and sacredness, becomes dirty. If I just see last 39 years of my life on the planet Earth, what is the activity in which I have spent maximum time? Not yoga, surely not talking to you guys and taking class, not doing Sangha activity, not doing meditation. At least equivalent of the time I spent on all these activities, I spent on puja. Sometimes 11 hours or 15 hours at a stretch I will sit and do puja. Understand, I may promote the Shaivite rituals, Agamic rituals, but I myself was Sakta. I practiced Shakta tradition, Sakta Sampradaya, means worshipping Devi. Basically, I received Bhuvaneshwari Vidya from my Guru, Vipudanandapuri, after I had darshan of Devi appearing, and I made the deity of Devi with my own hand in a stone variety called soapstone. In Tamil they say Mavakkal. It is a kind of a soft stone. I myself made tools with my own hands and carved, took the help of local carving artisans, few hours their support. So after I did this deity, my Guru was thoroughly impressed, and she gave the Bhuvaneshwari Vidya and Bhuvaneshwari puja method, the practice. In those days there was no Google, so the local library is the Google. I'll go and sit in the local city library. It is not, I should not say city library, a village library. There was a government library where a lot of books will be there. And Ramanashram also used to run a library. So I used to go there and sit and download the books. I used to go and sit and copy the puja patadis available in the library. You can all see the deity I carved after having darshan of Bhuvaneshwari. Exactly as I had darshan, I carved her. I carved and actually my life started with puja. It is Ganapati puja, Ganesha puja, with which my whole life started. If I am not doing what I am doing, I will be only doing puja. I would have been a pujari. Just sitting in some remote corner Shiva temple from morning till night. I may be just sitting and pouring water on the Shivalinga, chanting some slokas I know, or the mantras I know. That would have been my favorite time pass, or life pass, I should say. After I started preparing the manual, my guru used to correct the spelling mistakes and she will give me the meaning and procedure. Before every puja, I will prepare elaborate manuals to instruct myself and study. Still, fortunately, we have few manuals protected by my mother. Some of the manuals I prepared for Sri Vidya and Ramakrishna Puja and other Shodasopachara Pujas, like Sadashiva's Puja and Ganapati Puja and Durga Puja and Vishnu Puja. Still we have some of the manuals, fortunately. Much of them are Sanskrit and Tamil mix, means in Sanskrit script also I will write the mantra, and then Tamil script also. I will write the mantra and write the meaning in Tamil, procedures in Tamil. We do have some manuals with the Sanskrit script. Can you get that? Devanagari script. Some I will write only in Tamil, but I will first prepare elaborately to educate myself. Thanks to my grandfather who put this seed of puja inside me, I have seen his sincerity. See, when the business hours increase, he will come back to home only night 1 o'clock. And after 1 o'clock he will take bath and do the night puja. Night puja will be only 10-15 minutes. Then he will sing for some half an hour, all the stotras. He will go to bed by 2 o'clock. Next day again he will be up, awake 4 o'clock, take bath and do his pranayama. I have not seen him doing yoga, but I have seen him doing pranayama. He will do pranayama and start his puja. He is not a great pandit, but whatever few mantras he knows and stotras, with that he will do a very relaxed, spending lot of time, not hurry-burry, washing and cleaning those deities, clothing them and jewelling them and applying sandalwood paste and offering flowers or bay leaf and then the Naivedyam. Elaborately, very relaxed way, at least 1 hour he will spend. I have seen this from the time I remember me. From the time I remember me, I used to sit with him. It's like a Skandamata's age itself. My mother used to put me where he does puja. So only hearing his
morning puja bell, I'll open my eyes. There's a beautiful story in Ramanuja's life. He goes to his guru and asks him to give one method to achieve the ultimate. In Vaishnavism, the ultimate is the space in Vaikuntha, means the space of Vishnu. Ramanuja was in such high level of completion, the Guru gives him the initiation into the great mantra, Namo Narayana, Om Namo Narayanaya. And immediately, Ramanuja gets the glimpse of that space, because he was in right context and the initiation was given, immediately gets that space. But the Guru says, don't go out and give this mantra to anyone and everyone, otherwise you will go to hell, they will go to Vaikuntha. But I tell you, whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Here Ramanuja was possessed by the spirit of enriching. He runs to the temple tower, stands on the roof and calls everyone and says, come on, come on, come on. I have a secret technique to achieve Vaikuntha. If I teach you all this, I may go to hell, but you will all go to Vaikuntha. Please learn. Immediately, he initiates everyone into that great principles and the Maha Mantra, Ashtakshari, Om Namo Narayanaya. And please understand, you cannot even stop yourself from creating when completion happens in you. Completion is so powerful that uses you and simply creates naturally through you. When you complete, creation becomes your natural self-expression, and you cannot stop even yourself from radiating creation. And I tell you, if I am asked to stand on the rooftop and shout, I will shout only this one word: completion, 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 completion. Like Ramanuja, how Ramanuja shouted, Om Namo Narayanaya, the mantra for the ultimate Vaikuntha. If I am asked from my experience, I will shout only this one word: completion, completion, completion. Learn the science of completion. Live the science of completion. Live completion. I know Ramanuja was heard by a few thousands. Now I am heard surely by few millions, because I am shouting in the media. But I tell you, completion,
completion, completion. Learn the science of completion and complete with everything.
Experiencing, imbibing sacred truths. Swadhyaya. Please understand. If you want to experience Vishnu, Vishnu represents a sacred truth of cosmic pervasiveness. Vishnuhu means cosmic all-pervasiveness. Imbibe that sacred truth of cosmic all-pervasiveness through deeper and deeper understandings and visualization. Then you will have the communion with Vishnu. Shiva is the extraordinary bliss of enlightenment, the cosmic auspiciousness, life. Very source of life is cosmic auspiciousness. Understand? I am exactly giving you the bija mantras to experience each God. Understand? For modern day, I am giving you the bija mantra for each God in English.
Pure consciousness is all pervasive. Even the moment you meditate, you just know. You are something more than the body, because all pervasiveness, the amount you can experience, only that much you can visualize. Please understand. Physical things, for example, this seat, this asana, even if you don't experience what it is made of and how it feels, you can see it. You can grasp it. But the more and more things become subtle, it's the depth of your experience, how much you feel one with it, that much only you will know it. For example, physical, I already gave the example. You don't have to become one with this seat to see this seat or to use this seat, but a mental idea. You may need to become one with that idea to grasp the emotion and context behind that idea. Spiritually, how much you experience oneness with that idea, that much only you will even understand it. Please understand, pure consciousness is all pervasive. Meditate on it. What is it? All pervasive. Is it ocean? No. Even water is not all pervasive. Is it air? No. Beyond the Valimandala, they are filled. It's not all pervasive. Then what is the all pervasive? Space? No. Like space. Because even in our space only there are some few billion planets. But universe is much beyond. Few billion planets we have ever understood or imagined. Vyakta, avyakta, manifest and unmanifest. Manifested and unmanifested. Vyakta, avyakta. manifest and unmanifest. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Vaikuntha Ekadashi is the day. So tonight Dwadasi starts. Now all the devatas are supposed to wake up and do their Panchakriya and yoga, Nitya Anushtana, and start their puja. As a gift, bonus, Vishnu opens all the 11 dimensions and blesses the universe. Anybody has a free entry today. This few days, all the 11 dimensions are opened and made available for all the beings to come and enjoy. Like they give you free tour and free entry. And I want you to know all these are not jokes. It's true. It is really true. Listen. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the most important Kailasa till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva, myself directly. The Archavataras residing in Los Angeles can connect you directly to Kailasa and other vertical time zones. Sit, pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles Kailasa, you will experience Vaikuntha directly. Connect, worship Ganapati in Los Angeles Kailasa, you will experience Kailasa directly. You will see Ganapati in Kailasa directly. Every deity. Same way. Rajeshwari in Kailasa, Los Angeles, connect with her. You will directly see Sripuram, Parashakti, Parameshwari, Rajeshwari. Every god in Los Angeles is directly birthed by me, Paramashiva, myself. The deities there directly will connect you to other portals, other lokas, and bring all the best things from that loka. Not only the boons you ask, darshans of gods, and liberation itself. Los Angeles Kailasa will be one of the most important Mukti Kshetra. This temple will be there forever till sun and the moon is there. That temple cannot be shifted. That deities cannot be shifted. It will be there forever. Liberating millions and millions and millions. I tell you, whatever way temple can be expanded, renovated, but the deities have to be there permanently forever. They cannot be moved. And they will directly connect. Anyone who comes there, prays there, to Kailasa, immediately. It is literally, I brought the Kailasa stage, a supernal effulgence of Kailasa, and made this Los Angeles Kailasa. there will be a huge ecosystem, enlightenment ecosystem in Los Angeles. Like Tirumala, Tirupati, Varanasi, Madurai, thousands and thousands will stand in queue for hours and have darshan of Los Angeles Kailasa. Paramashiva, myself, will be ever present, eternally manifesting with all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa in Los Angeles Kailasa, forever, gracing every devotee, disciple, even visitors and viewers. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Bhuloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles Kailasa is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of the being, accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing.
The prana of bhakti, the prana of Vaikuntha is prema bhakti. Swamiji so beautifully explained about how Vaikuntha, the Lord, the abode of Parandama, the abode of Mahavishnu, is just the air itself is prema bhakti, based on love, based on devotion. The whole air of Vaikuntha is established. That is what Vaikuntha represents. The prema bhakti is what Vaikuntha represents. And now all of us here are going to be lifted to this space today when we all connect and have the darshan of Swamiji. Please understand, Vaikuntha is nothing but the love, the feeling connection around, as we live around Parandama, around the Supreme Consciousness, right? In this whole vertical time zones chart, if you all can see here, this is Vaikuntha. This is where Vaikuntha is. This is, you all can see the Bhuloka. And above all of these, on top, it comes after Brahmaloka, it's Vaikuntha. And after Vaikuntha, it is Kailasa. This form of Bhagavan Paramashiva, known as Keshavartha Murti, is also called as Shankara Narayana. Actually, in this form, right, Bhagavan Paramashiva and Mahavishnu are seen together in one body. So you can see here on this picture, you can see the Damaru and in one hand, and you can see the chakra, Mahavishnu's discus on the other. It is a very beautiful picture. This is the image where Swamiji himself used to had carved this deity, and this is the deity of Mahavishnu, Venkateshwara, in the Los Angeles, in the US. And this is the Venkateshwara in Southern California, and as its largest and the most blissful manifestation of Mahavishnu, sculpted and consecrated by Swamiji himself. And Swamiji's vision was to create a golden shrine for Bhagavan Venkateshwara as an exact replica of the Sanctum Sanctorum of the Tirumala Tirupati Venkateshwara. Here we can see this is Venkateshwara Murti. This is 8-foot tall Murti of Ananda Venkateshwara. This has been installed in the Los Angeles temple, with we can see Lakshmi Sridevi and Bhudevi. This is in Toronto, Mahavishnu in Toronto. And this is Mahavishnu in Bangalore in India. Like Swamiji explained, Vaikuntha is a space which only can be attained by love, devotion. When you are connecting to Mahavishnu, when you are manifesting, you just need to connect to that space. Whatever is willed by your consciousness will attain. You will be able to attain that. Actually, the Shastra Pramana beautifully tells the power of attaining whatever is desired by mind. Prapti is attained in Vaikuntha. Parallel universe is of your Anahata Chakra is Vaikuntha. Paushkaragama. The Vidyapada beautifully describes how the Ishitva, Vashitva, Prakamya and Prapti is attained in Vaikuntha. It is in this space that all of us get to manifest, and Vaikuntha can be reached only by pure devotion. Devotion is the key to reach Vaikuntha. And this space in Vaikuntha, creativity becomes your natural self-expression. Means you cannot stop yourself from radiating that intense creativity. This aspect of Paramashiva, this aspect of Parandama, creativity is radiated in this aspect of Mahavishnu, Vaikuntha. Actually, Parandama, the space, whenever you awaken that ultimate love and bliss in you, you start manifesting that experience. Now, there's a very beautiful kriya that Swamiji has given, using which you can manifest that intense love, that prema bhakti. Okay, but can I request everyone to come on camera for this kriya? It's a small meditation process, a technique, a very powerful one to awaken the love energy in you. See, Anahata is your heart center. The parallel universe manifestation of Anahata is Vaikuntha. And when your Anahata is awakened, when the Vaikuntha dimension is awakened in you, you manifest the powers of Prapti, Prakamya, Ishitva, Vashitva, the Ashtamaha Shakti, which we will be manifesting today as well. Now, every one of you are going to be doing a very powerful technique to awaken your love energy in you. And this technique is not intended to be a substitute for any professional medical diagnosis or treatment. So, if you're an individual with any type of medical condition, or if you're elderly, if you're below 14, or if you suspect that you are pregnant or you might be pregnant already, do not do it. Please confirm with your doctors before you do it once. So, this Kriya basically infuses tremendous creativity in you by bringing peace, silence, and awareness. It breaks one of your powerful blockage called the Hridaya Granthi, which is a very powerful knot, which constantly creates fears and complications in you. This Kriya breaks the Hridaya Granthi and infuses awareness into you. So can I request everyone to sit in Vajrasana as shown in the picture here? You all can sit in the Vajrasana. Now, once you have been seated in this position, we are going to be entering into the next step of the Kriya. Now, with a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in and up. Slowly allow the body to inhale. You're going to be repeating this cycle for 3 minutes. And this is more like a warming up step. The Bhastrika it is called. You're going to be putting your hand on the stomach and you're going to be forcefully exhaling. Okay? Are all of you catching it? We'll be showing to you all once. See, please make sure your breath that you are taking in, exhale it forcefully out. Okay? Make sure that you're putting you all can put your hand on your belly and you can actually feel it. Please sit straight. Okay, so you're going to be putting your hands on your belly and you're going to be forcefully exhaling. You can actually feel your stomach moving in and out. So put your hands on your belly. This forcefully exhale from both your nostrils. Please do this step for 3 minutes. This one enter into the second step of the Kriya. This is only like a warm-up, like a preparation. Now we're going to be entering into the second step. Close your eyes. Relax the whole body. Please close your eyes and relax your whole body. I request every one of you to please follow along and do not worry. We will be guiding you all step by step. So you just need to follow along as the instructions are being said so you can understand and do it. Close your eyes and you're going to relax your whole body. Extend the tongue outside the mouth as far as possible without strain. Roll the sides of your tongue up so that it forms like a tube. So it's called the Shitali Pranayama. So what you're going to do is you're going to be putting your tongue completely outside. So you're going to be inhaling, drawing the breath through the tongue and exhaling through the nose. Clear? For all of you understanding? So at the end of this inhalation, you will draw the tongue in. You'll close the mouth and you'll exhale through the nose. So this breath should produce a noise similar to the rushing wind. Like a feeling of icy coldness will be experiencing on the tongue and on the roof of the mouth. Okay? Are all of you understanding? Are all of you catching it? If yes, please put yes in the chat. Can I request everyone to please put yes in the chat, please? Are all of you clear? If you're understanding this step of the Kriya, please confirm. This is a very important point, so I just want to make sure all of you are clear with it. Okay, can I request everyone to please sit straight? Please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Yes, you're going to be rolling your tongue into a tube. You all can do it along with me. Stretch it out as far as possible. So you'll suck the air in through the tongue and you will inhale and you'll exhale through the nose. Mahongzu, you should stretch it out as far as possible. See. You're going to do this Shitali Pranayama for 7 minutes. Please sit straight. I request everyone to do this along. This Shitali Pranayama should be done for 7 minutes. Please make sure you're not slouching, sit straight, have your back straight. Please do this step sincerely. Request everyone to not stop. Please do it. It should be done consistently for 7 minutes to have the impact. Please continue doing this step. Please roll your tongue and make it into a straw shape. And you're going to be manifesting. So you're going to be breathing. This is a step 2. I request everyone. Inhale through the mouth, exhale through the nose. Mayujinkin. That is right. You don't need to hold the breath while doing this. You inhale, take your tongue in, and then exhale. Again, inhale, take your tongue in, and exhale. Actually, this will not make you fall asleep. Every one of you, as you're all doing it, this will make you feel very fresh. So do this, and after this step, in the next step of this process, keep your eyes closed. Inhale simultaneously through both the nostrils and also the mouth. Hold as long as you can, as long as you're comfortable. Don't try to hold for too long and don't become uncomfortable. You're only going to do this step as long as you're comfortable. Okay? Listen very carefully. You're going to be inhaling simultaneously. You're going to be inhaling simultaneously through both the nostrils and the mouth. So it'll be like, and hold it. And then when you can't hold it anymore, when you can't hold it longer, exhale as slowly as possible through the nostrils. Okay? Inhale through the mouth and both the nostrils. Hold it and exhale through the nostrils. See, actually, you all should know this will give tremendous relaxation. It will make you feel like you had a good sleep and you came. Yes, Masurya Lakshmi, very nice. You're doing correctly. All the others, continue. Go ahead. Now, please relax. Slowly, very slowly, please settle down. Now you can take a few minutes, drink some water, breathe in and breathe out normally, and relax. Actually, this Kriya, right, it awakens the brain grooves in such a way such that the creativity in your brain, see, when when the oxygen level in the brain increases, your brain tends to become more active, more creative, and you will see suddenly you will feel like an expansion and lightness. This whole Kriya, the process itself is to directly work on you to enhance your creative thinking, to enhance your creativity itself. Just doing this every day will give you such profound impact in your brain. All right. So now we're all going to be entering into the power manifestation session. Let's all get ready. Should please sit with you.
Now, today we have so many exciting powers. The powers for today are the Ashtamaha Shaktis, where we're going to be manifesting the 8 lordly powers that actually are they're the Ashta Aishwaryas, they're called. They are the characteristics of a Bhagavan. When we say Bhagavan, there are various characteristics. There are 6 characteristics which are encompassed in that, one of which is these Ashtaishwaryas, these 8 great lordly powers. We'll be starting with the power of Anima and Mahima, which are the powers related to the body. The physical body is what is the manifests through which these 2 powers of Anima and Mahima manifest. These are very exciting powers because with this power, we'll be able to change the size of an object, of yourself and of any external object. Changing the size of an object. Anima means making it smaller. Mahima means making it bigger. Are we all excited for this? Let's enter into this round of power manifestation now. We'll start with the Shastra Pramana for the power for the Ashtamahashaktis. Sorry for the technical glitch. For the power of Anima and Mahima, the Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where it beautifully says, for the power of Anima, it says, Anima Paraman Vader Apisukshma Tarasthitihi. And for the power of Mahima, it says, Mahima Vyapya Chasthanam Brihaddehendriyadibihi. These both powers, along with the Laghima power, are the three powers which function from the body, that are expressed through the body. Where Anima is the power of Apisukshma Tarasthitihi, being immensely small, being minute, as more smaller than the substrate atom, more smaller than even an atom. And the Shastra Pramana for the power of Mahima, which says, Vyapya Chasthanam Brihaddehendriyadibihi, which is the power to exist pervasively, where through huge bodies, huge organs, you're able to exist at every point, any space that you want to fill up. The Apta Pramana for this power is where In the great Purana of Ramayana, when Lord Hanuman wanted to cross the ocean to reach Lanka, where Devi Sita was held hostage, he was stopped by a demon named Surasa, and the demon demanded that anyone who has to pass the ocean must first enter into her stomach. Hanuman stretched himself to 10 yojanas, bigger than her mouth was at that time. Then Hanuman stretched his body to 30 yojanas, and Surasa enlarged her mouth to 40 yojanas. Then Hanuman stretched his body to 50 yojanas, and Surasa widened her mouth to 80 yojanas. Like this, it kept on going. Then suddenly, when Hanuman saw Surasa's mouth so huge and enlarged, he just entered into her mouth and immediately came out within 1 second. He shrunk his body to the size of a thumb and went in and came out, thereby fulfilling her condition of entering her mouth and coming out. Then Surasa revealed herself as the mother of all serpents, sent by the Devatas in the form of a demon to test Hanuman. And very beautifully, she blesses Hanuman to be successful in his mission. This way, we see both Hanuman and Surasa manifesting the power of Anima and Mahima, where as Hanuman is growing bigger, Surasa is also growing bigger, and then when Hanuman suddenly becomes small, goes in and comes out. The Atma Pramana for this power is from the life of Swamiji himself, which happened on 12th October 2005 in the Los Angeles Nityaneshwara Hindu Temple, the Paschima Kailasa. The Nataraja deity at the Los Angeles Paramashiva Hindu Temple is 6 feet 10 inches tall. The door to the temple is 6 feet 8 inches. So, in planning how to move the Nataraja into the temple, the disciples told Swamiji about the problem. Nataraja would not fit. His reply, "Don't worry, Nataraja will fit." They thought they had made an error in measurement. They went and remeasured both the door and the deity. Still, there was an issue with the size of Nataraja. The disciples at the temple suggested to Swamiji that they make a new large doorway in the temple to bring the deity. He again said the deity would fit. So the day came that they were moving Nataraja into the temple. There were 10 people all working to move the Nataraja, who was again on 2-inch rollers, added even more height to the deity. They came to the door. Nataraja was 4 inches too tall. They all stopped and turned to Swamiji. Swamiji asked the disciples to push up on the door frame. The door frame was metal, and above it was 2 stories of solid concrete building. A regular person's logic would have said, "Do not bother," but the disciples had been long enough around Swamiji to be prepared for the unexpected. So they did as he asked, heaving and grunting and pushing up the door frame that was held in position by many tons of concrete. He then said to the rest of the team, "Now move forwards." And to Nataraja he said, "In you come," to Shiva. When the deity came within an inch of the door, everyone could see that it would fit through. The deity came in through the door, carried by the men easily. They could not believe what they had witnessed. They all started to laugh, and soon they were rolling on the floor while laughing so hard. Swamiji just smiled and walked away to organize the next project. This is how beautifully, from the life of Swamiji himself, he manifested the power of increasing the size of the door frame. So in the first round of this power manifestation, we'll do the power of Mahima. increasing the size of an object. So can I request everyone, for the starting of this power manifestation, you can get any object which you consider as a precious object.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Once you have collected an object, you can collect some precious object like a gold chain, a ring. Yes, Ma Hongli Wang, you can use this object to directly increase the balance of your account. Very much, Ma. You can use this power. You can sit and keep any representative of wealth in front of you. You can keep a ring or some precious object, something that you consider wealth in front of you, Ma. And you can manifest the power of Mahima on that object. Keep your context big. See that now the size of this object increasing is directly proportional to the balance in my bank account increasing. And it will happen. Today's full day we are having the blessings of Keshavartha Murti, the Lord, the manifestation of Paramashiva showering wealth on all of us. Through this power manifestation, make the manifestation of wealth also happen in your life. Once you have marked the current height, the current size of the object, sit straight, connect to Paramashiva, and declare the height of your object to increase. Once you have made the declaration, get into the space of intense unclutching, vibrating with the Mahar.
Paramashivoham. Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
As you're doing the manifestation, keep your awareness, your attention on the experience of oneness with Paramashiva. Remove any ideas you have of how it should manifest, where it should manifest, the way it should manifest. keep your full awareness, your full attention purely on the space of experiencing Paramashiva. Not on the manifestation, but on the experience of being in the space of oneness.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda
ensure you're taking a video or a photo of the manifestation happening. All those who are doing the power manifestation, who are having your object for yourself to read it. Many times our eyes are not able to catch it. So take a photograph, a before photograph and an after photograph of your manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
We can all relax. Can verify the manifestation that has happened now. Check back the size of the object, how it has changed. Take a picture. It will start with very subtle changes of just small size changes, etc. But then you will be able to see like it will change by inches and the whole manifestation will just become so phenomenal. Let's all take a few minutes, verify. Remeasure the object in front of us. See the signs of this whole power manifestation that Swamiji is giving us. Now, when we're doing this, we're measuring it and we're seeing, oh, I'm manifesting, I'm not manifesting. If you see what modern science is able to do, they measure it at the subatomic level. They increase the size, decrease the size, materialize gold, turn lower metal objects into high metals at a atomic and subatomic level. See, it's not that we're using the Large Hadron Collider to measure or some kind of huge machine to check the difference. It's just our two eyes and maybe a camera. So never feel that you have not manifested. Just work more on it. Sit with that confidence that my Guru has said. See, as Swamiji said in the session, he cannot let you down. He will manifest for you. It just takes a few times for us to start recognizing that manifestation. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session. See, the ideas that we have about wealth are usually what the society has taught us. And Swamiji says the only thing the society teaches you is anything it can do to keep you more in delusion, keep you more under its control. In this session, we're going to be understanding from Swamiji what wealth is as per Hinduism. How just the ideas you carry about wealth define on whether you manifest wealth or not. Let's now enter into this beautiful session from Swamiji himself.
First, few basic things. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Please understand, you cannot be in between. You can't say, no, neither I am progressing, nor I am losing. No. Either you are progressing or you are losing. Means, either you accumulate wealth or you accumulate poverty. Accumulation is your life. Wealth is not something outside you, it is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. People usually ask me, why is Swami teaching about wealth to us? Who else you think should teach? Only a Swami can teach. I tell you, because your concepts about you plays a major role whether you are going to have wealth or not. Now, basically I want you to understand, if you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand, work on that first, altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing, I am teaching creating. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. Wealth is not just money and gold alone. It is the space in which you feel abundance. I am not saying without money and gold start feeling abundance. Have enough and have the space enough, both. Have enough, have the space enough, have both. Wealth, money, abundance, even though all these words look like they are same or synonymous, it is not. Please understand, money is directly controlled, manipulated by few people who keep that concept alive. When brilliantly, intelligently, few people play with your greed and sell you some concepts and make you work for those ideas, that is money. Money is not abundance. I am not saying for abundance money is not required, but I am saying money itself is not abundance. Please understand. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist. Your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. Please listen. Society puts impossibilities on your head so that you can lose the idea, you can lose the purpose, you can lose the goal, of your existence. Please understand. Man who remembers his purpose and goal can never be manipulated or controlled. He will always be living in abundance. If you want to enslave somebody, first thing you have to make him forget his goal. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. You sell your health to get the wealth, and then you go on spending your wealth to gain the health back. The idea, the concept with which the wealth is generated, you have been asked to work, is wrong. Doubt that. How you feel? Actually, this was told to me by my guru. If you feel every rupee added to you makes you more rich, you should feel much more richer by every long breath added to you. Every long breath, the energy it awakens in you, energy it radiates through you, is equivalent to every rupee accumulate. He told in the sense of that the Kundalini energy which is functioning in your system is more important than wealth. Let me explain more detail. Please understand. Poverty is nothing but deciding to live without finding solution for your problem. Somebody came to meet me. The person knows all his problems. Almost 6-7 hours we were discussing only his problems. He himself says, I am not interested in solutions, Swamiji. I told, be aware of negative people. They will find a solution for they will find a problem for every solution. See, if you go to a positive person, he will find solution for every problem. If you talk to negative people, they will find a problem for every solution. And still, after talking to negative people for hours, if you are not drained, you are an incarnation. Poverty means knowing your problem, does not want to solve it. Richness means constantly being alive. Please understand, being alive is enough. You will not tolerate the existence of conflict and confusion and dilemma. All I am requesting you to get out of poverty is just increase the number of your waking hours. Nothing else. Reduce the tiredness and boredom. The time you worship Nidra Devi Puja, reduce that time, that's all. increase the number of waking hours, I tell you, because by your nature you cannot survive with dilemma and conflict. You will start finding solution. You will push yourself towards the solution. You won't keep quiet. The meekness, weakness in thinking through about your existential problems is poverty. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No. I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear. If you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. You may think, what an incarnation has to do with wealth? Why Swamiji should talk about wealth? I can tell you, wealth itself is not wrong. Your concept about wealth, if it is correct and proper, not only it will not be wrong, it will be right. I wanted to present first few basic concepts about wealth properly. First, when a man decides to create wealth, not steal, understand, create wealth, you will have wealth and the great fulfillment you lived. And your whole energy will be towards the creation, not destroying others. I am seeing very clearly the fellows who are interested in destroying others, going after people, harassing them, They are completely dull, dead. In their very consciousness they are poor. I tell you, the consciousness attitude which works towards creating wealth makes you non-violent, because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. First I have to clear all the wrong concepts about wealth. Only then I should talk about wealth. Otherwise you will not be able to grasp why an incarnation, a Paramahamsa should talk about wealth, why a sannyasi should talk about wealth. Only he can talk about wealth because he has gone beyond wealth. He cannot be made wealthy by wealth. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy, somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand? The powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Understand? Always be clear. Your focus should be on the powerfulness and awakened state of your being, and push through your life. As a side effect, wealth will be overflowing, you will be enjoying it. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Poor are those who think money is only wealth. Poor are those who think money is the only wealth. If somebody thinks money is the only wealth, how he is going to be cheated? Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand. With all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to Kailasa or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand. I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol, or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. He left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all, no more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No, no, do not go for any of those careers and professions. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. Anything done by contribution, addition, will come with you forever. The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them were playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money. I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the
emotion or energy it invokes in you. So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. First thing we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. This contradicting desires. Same way, third, complicating desires means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy
when you are romancing and dating, you want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married, for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams.
Nityanandam, so beautifully, Swamiji had actually explained to us about what is wealth as per Hinduism, what is abundance, what makes one wealthy, and who is the wealthiest man. Swamiji redefined all our fundamentals. And Swamiji also explained to us about Swamiji's relationship, the very first relationship Swamiji had with money, and gave us such a beautiful explanation, detailed explanation on what is conflicting desires, what's contradictory desires, and what are complicating desires. If you have understood these things so far, can I request all the participants to take a few minutes and post what you have understood? Please take a few minutes and post what is it that you have understood. All the clicks that you have had so far. Whatever you have understood as, okay, this is what wealth as per Hinduism means. And this is what I have understood, like that, whatever understandings you have had. See, the first and foremost thing that we all need to understand clearly is wealth is not something that's outside of you. Wealth is an extension of you. This is what Swamiji explained so powerfully. Like this one understanding definition, once we get this inside us, it'll change the way we start perceiving about wealth, the way we start perceiving about abundance, everything. what you feel about life, what you feel about you. All those ideas decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. Understand, wealth, what you feel about you. Listen carefully. What you feel about you, what you feel about life, all these decide whether the wealth is going to be around you or not. Navare vittasya kamaya vittam priyam bhavatyatmanastu kamaya vittam priyam bhavati. Verily, not for the sake of wealth, my dear, is wealth loved, but it is love for the sake of the self. This is from Brihadaranyaka Upanishad. Money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your belief on you, your strong belief on you. When a man decides to create wealth, not steal, you will have wealth, the great fulfillment that you live. How you cognize money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money, let's spend some time and dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy that it invokes in you? Put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. Whatever is your relationship with wealth, you're going to spend a few minutes and you are going to write that down. When you remember wealth, the idea of money, abundance, money, being wealthy, what is it invoking inside of you? See, of course, you will have a desire to earn wealth. Nothing wrong. Like Swamiji said, the moment you're clear about the concept of what wealth is, there's nothing wrong in you wanting to have wealth. If the relationship with wealth becomes right for you, then the wealth is not only not wrong, but also will be right for you. So let's spend a few minutes and let's understand, analyze, and understand what is our relationship with wealth. Ready? Should we all enter into this? Can I request all the participants, please come on camera. And today's day, you need to be fully internalizing every step by step of it. All right? Only then you're going to be understanding and cognizing whatever we are sharing with you in the class, you will understand that more and more deeply inside of you, and you will also be able to start looking in and mapping rightly for what you are having. Take a few minutes. First, list down what is your relationship with money. Means, what do you, the moment you remember the word money, the moment you remember about wealth, what does it bring inside of you? Does it bring tremendous joy, tremendous pain? You feel very bad inside of you. What is it? Take a few minutes and please pen that down. Are all of you understanding so far? The moment you remember about money, what is it triggering inside of you? What kind of a pain, or you feel like money is impossible for me to achieve? I have wanted money so badly, so many times, but I never could achieve it. What kind of emotions does it trigger inside of you? Come on. If you have understood and started writing, please put in the chat that yes, I have understood and I'm writing. Ma Hongli Wong, the man who remembers is the wealthiest man in the world, written. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man. The key word is remembering his goal. I don't like money because my mother always makes tension because of that. Good. Ma Eli, write it down. Please sit and pen down. You don't need to put it in the chat. You can just let me know that you're writing this now. You don't need to actually put it in the chat. Any one of you here for the very first time, please kindly let us know that you're here for the first time. Good, Alexandra, write it down. You all take a paper and pen and write down what you're having as your relationship with money. What does money make you feel? Powerfulness, nosy, I hate it. Write down, write down. Can I request all of you to please come on camera and sit and write? Please sit in front of the camera. Ma Ganapati, take your notebook and write it down little more. What is your, whatever ideas are coming? Now, you've written down, right? Looks like most of you are done. Now let's go to the next step. See, write down all the desires that you have related to money in all the three forms: earning money, spending money, and saving money. What all other desires you have? First, this is the first step. See, first you have written down whatever is your relationship with money currently. You have written that down, right? Now, the next thing you're going to do is you're going to take another paper, or in the same paper below, write down the desires you have in the field of earning money. How do you want to earn money? What kind of an earning you want to have? Second, what kind of desires you have in terms of spending money? Oh, I want to be able to spend it lavishly. I see, understand your desires are not wrong. the conflicts, contradictions, and complications in your desires make your desire right or wrong. Your desire to want to spend lavishly is not wrong if it is not creating conflict in you. So let's bring completion that with the ideas of money that we have. Okay, that's what we are all working together right now on. Take your paper and pen. Ma Ganapati, what you have written down is more coming into the next step. Actually, now we have first finished writing the first ideas that we have. What money, correct? Now, the next thing that we are working on right now is writing your desire. What you're going into is where you're going to actually identify the contradictions, complications in your desires. So this would come under that. First, you write out all the desires you have in terms of wanting to have money, like how to earn money, how you want to save the money, how you want to spend the money. Please take a few minutes. This is just do the first step, then I'll explain the next step, then we all can do the next, second and third. Okay, wonderful. Now, I hope all of you have finished writing the desires that you have in these three areas, right? Have all of you finished writing that so far? Listen carefully, because now is a very interesting step that you're going to do. Now you're going to actually identify what all of these desires are conflicting desires, what all of these desires are complicating desires, and what all are contradictory desires. So this is what we all are going to be doing. Are you all ready? Should we understand this a little more deeply? Listen, actually, this really clicked with me the first time I heard it. So every Paramashivam, I make participants do this. Just close your eyes. You're all going to just visualize whatever I'm going to be telling you a few things. You're going to visualize that now. All right? Please close your eyes. I am walking. I am running. I am standing. I am sitting. I am swimming. Visualize whatever I'm saying as the actions you're doing. I am talking. I am dancing. Right? I am not sitting. I am not standing. I am not singing. I am not swimming. Relax. How many of you notice every time we said the word I am swimming or I am dancing, I am singing, I am walking, you were able to clearly visualize an action. But the same thing when it comes to I am not standing, I am not singing. You did not have a positive action for it. You either visualize, if I'm saying the word, I am not standing, you will probably visualize yourself sitting or probably jumping, right? There is no clear action for this negative word. Like whenever I'm saying a not, your mind can't actually perceive it. How many of you are clicking with it? How many of you are like, yes, that's right. Please post it in the chat if you're able to click with it. When we say the word not, how many of you are noticing that you cannot visualize it? Saint Dennis, Kalai Selvan Ayya, and Satyajata Ayya. Okay. Robert Ramaya. Okay. See, And Deepak Katar. Okay. Good. Happy that all of you are able to grasp it and understand it clearly. Listen carefully. This is what we are doing in our life also. We keep saying, I want to get rid of this poverty. I want to get rid of this poverty. You go on visualizing poverty. You go on empowering that word poverty. It's not just your visualization. It's what you empower. And then you think that, okay, I keep saying every day, I create my desire saying that I don't want to be poor. Look, again, I end up being poor. We go on thinking that why it is happening. But the reason behind why it is happening is this conflicting desire. Meaning, in the same desire, you have a conflict within it. How many of you are getting it? In the same sentence, you have two things conflicting. I want to get rid of my headache. You want to get rid of it, and you also have, in the same sentence, you're also having another word which it is empowering that headache. You cannot visualize these negative things. That's why in Gurukul, actually our original language, how we talk in Gurukul is like, it will not be as I, me, my, no, not. We will usually say avoid wanting, zero. That's all. So there is zero negative words, and like it will be as Mata Supriya wants this. Mata Supriya avoids wanting this. This is a very amazing. I feel so blessed growing up in Swamiji's Gurukul, because the language that we were trained to talk is this language. Now, for the sake of programs, so that like people also understand, we say I, me, my, or say no, not, all of these. But originally in the Gurukul, we do not talk these words. See, because the negative words actually don't have the no or a not, does not have any positive visualization. Instead, you go on empowering these negative ones. How many of you are understanding this? If you're understanding this, can you all put yes in the chat? If you're understanding this, please put yes in the chat. No. Okay. See, Deepakaya, listen to this carefully. For example, let us say that you don't want to have loans, right? Now, you go on thinking inside of you that, oh, I want to get rid of my loans. I don't want loans. I don't want loans. Now, you're trying to perish if you have that as your desire inside of you. There is no positive visualization. There is no action. You're only saying, I don't want it. I don't want it. That I don't want loans again and again makes you remember loans. That again and again you're empowering loans over there in your thought. Your thoughts are powerful. Your thoughts have a power. So when you go on empowering those thoughts, it becomes a contradictory desire. Like in one same desire, you have two things contradicting each other. You're understanding? This is called as a contradictory desire. Now, this next one, conflicting desires. Conflicting desires means you have two desires, both are conflicting each other. Like one of the participants had posted, I want to become a millionaire, but I don't want to go to office and work. I don't want to work. So one side you want to earn wealth, one more side you have a desire of not working. That two things are conflicting desires. Best example, I'm sure most of you would be able to relate to it. You're just saying, I'm going to hit the gym tomorrow morning. You get your gym set ready, you get everything ready, you sleep, and next morning you also have a desire to go and hit that snooze button on your alarm just to have a little more sleep. And you miss your gym. So this Like where you have one desire at one point in time, one more desire at another point in time. These two are conflicting with each other. So these two are called as conflicting desires. First, we learned about contradictory. Same desire, but it's like a negative desire that you have. You are empowering something that you don't actually want to have. When you say the sentence, I really don't want this headache. Instead, you should empower it as, I want to have a healthy body. See, the very visualization in you will change. When you say, I don't want to have zones, the things it triggers inside of you, versus when you say, I want to be extremely wealthy. I want to be wealthy. I want to be so rich. The words, the desires itself will give you a different energy. How many of you are getting it now? Are you all clear with this contradictory desires and then conflicting desires? Contradictory means in the same desire, you have two things contradicting each other. Conflicting desires, two desires conflicting with each other. Now, third one, complicating desires. Listen to this very carefully. Complicating desires means you have a desire, you want something, but you go on working for something else. For example, in your office, you want to have the position of a CEO. You're very clear that's what you want to have. That's your desire. You go on trying to work to please your manager. And then you think that you don't even have a clear thinking or a working focus towards what you want. You want something, but you're doing something else. It is like you want to be wealthy, your whole desire is to be wealthy, but you go on working to get name and fame. Like instead of touching your nose like this, you're trying to get your hand all the way from behind your head to touch your nose. Sometimes you may or you may not touch it. But where you complicate it, when things can be straightforward, complicated. These are called as complicating desires. I mean, if you understood these three C's, contradictory desires, where in the same desire you have two things, like you want something, but it's contradicting with what you are even desiring. What you're desiring and versus what you're actually empowering in that desire is contradictory with each other. Next, conflicting. Two desires that are conflicting with each other. You want to be the boss of the company. You want to be the supreme authority in your company. And at the same time, by night, you just want to just throw off everything. You want to just be free and relax, chill. Conflicting desire. Complicating desire. You want something, but you just complicate it so much. Like you want to be rich, but you go on working for name and fame. Like the direction where you're working itself will be like complicating by the time you reach your destination. You want to be the CEO, but you go on working to please just your manager. Are you understanding? Or if you are clear with all these three, because you need to analyze this for your desires related to wealth. Ma Stephanie Dietius, I went through your message. Ma Stephanie. Yes, I read your message. Good. See, your desire to be a sannyasi, that you want to be a sannyasi, just empower that. I have been seeing your sincerity with which you keep coming and sitting and attending the session. take the step to be a sannyasi. I know you have already signed up. Just empower that. That empowering what you empower, what you want, what you empower is powerful enough to make what you want happen. Ichha Shakti is more powerful than Kriya Shakti. Your desire to be a millionaire, that desire, if you don't have conflicts in it, you don't have complications in it, you don't have contradictions in it, that desire, Ichha Shakti, is so powerful. You don't even need to worry about, oh God, what work I have to do for it. It will just manifest as reality. That's the power of Ichha Shakti. So, Ma Stephanie, just you have a beautiful cognition. I appreciate your cognition. Take a step. Now, maybe we'll actually have one of our team members to reach out to you. You take the step to become a sannyasi. All right? Empower that. You have such a, I see many times I read your cognition. Very good cognitions you have. Empower that. How many of you are understanding this so far? Can we all now analyze your own desires? You're going to see, okay. For example, Ma Ganapati. Now, just take a few minutes, write down whatever desires you have, right? All of you listen. All the desires, look into it. How many have conflicts in it? How many have contradictions in it? How many have complications in it? Ma Reshma Shetty is asking, Ma, what do you mean by empower that thought? Go on cherishing the thought that you want to make it as a reality. Understand, most of the times, because of the contradictions and conflicts within our thought, you try to empower two different things. It's like you either want to go this side or that side. But at the time, you try to pull both sides. It's not going to work. Are you understanding? It's constant tug of war going on inside of you. Now, you need to drop that. You're going to, first, you need to do completion. That's what we are going to do now. Where you're going to first identify, okay, where all am I having conflicting desires? How many of my desires are conflicting? How many of my desires are complicating? How many of my desires are contradictory? You're going to spend some time with yourself, analyze these things, and then you're going to complete it so that you can very powerfully empower yourself such that just more and more you cherish something will just become a reality. You understanding? Reshma Shetty, why don't you come in camera? And if any of you are here for the first time or this is your first program that you're attending, kindly let us know in the chat. If you are wanting to be anonymous, like you don't want your names to be read out, you can just message the PSM Tech Team ID. That would be the ID through which you're seeing our feed in all of your rooms. You can just message directly to that ID. And even if your questions that you don't want us to read out your name, you can just message us a direct message to that ID. Okay, shall we all enter into this? Please do this exercise sincerely. And if you have any kind of questions or doubts, feel free to ask. Don't feel like, can I ask, can I not ask? Feel free to ask. Make sure you're clearly understanding every step, because this would be very, very, very powerfully making your desires manifest as a reality. Sit and work on it now. Identify where all you have conflicting desires, contradictory desires, and complicating desires. Please make sure you clearly describe these. All right. Now, I hope all of you have written down clearly seeing, okay, which all are my conflicting desires, what all are my complicating desires, and what all are my contradictory desires. Have all of you finished writing? If any of you have any questions during this, please feel free to ask. You can post it in the chat. Mahongli Wang, Nityananda, I want money to directly appear into my bank account whenever I need, but do not believe this can happen. What should I do? See, first and foremost thing, Ma, for that, you need to have that strong desire inside of you without any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. And second thing, go on empowering your power manifestation more and more, because this cannot happen logically. It can only happen through power manifestation. It is possible. There are tons of people who have done it. And sometimes when your intention for something is so strong, then that intention is so powerful. It is powerful enough to break free from those contradictions, complications inside of you, and it just becomes reality. I have an agreement with myself that I do not borrow money for my personal pleasure. I need to save and use and only use money that I indeed have. Would that be conflict free? See, end of the day, it is not what society is trying to instill on us. In socially, we are being told one biggest myth is poverty, being poor is very sacred. We give a lot of sacredness for being poor. How many of you are understanding this? You feel like, I really used to think, oh, this person looks so humble because they're so poor. And you feel that, oh, rich people are very arrogant people. It is a cognition that the society is instilling inside of you. And you go on believing that, okay, we go on believing these myths and trying to judge ourselves with all of these. First and foremost thing, being poor is not equal to being sacred. Being rich is not equal to being arrogant. Second, if some desire is creating a conflict in you, for example, you feel that I will not borrow any money. I am very clear what I have is more than enough for me. And it is not creating another desire in you. No, I still want to have. If there are not two conflicting desires in you, be very clear, be very sure. Krista Menard, you have a conflict-free desire in you. But one side you have taken, you feel like, I have this as a commitment with myself. I don't want to borrow money. On the other side, I don't want to have this. I want to have that. And it's okay. Can I borrow? This conflict, if it is coming, then it is called as a conflicting desire. It is about what end of the day, what is it making you feel inside of you? That's all is going to decide whether it's a conflicting desire or a conflict-free desire. Are you understanding, Ma? Okay, wonderful. Sonal Gupta, Nityanandam, this is the first time you're here? Ma Sonal Gupta, Nityanandam, is this the first time you're here? I see many of you are posting your conflicting desires in the chat. You don't need to post it. Oh, you want to check? Okay. Mazolan Lim. Okay, it's not the first time. Wonderful. I'm seeing you here first time. Nice to see you. Where are you from? Masonal? Zolan Lim. Conflicting desires. I want to earn a lot of money through investment, but at the same time, investment can also make you lose a lot of money. See, see, you're not right now writing the conflicts you have with your beliefs. You're going to be writing the conflicting desires that you have. Meaning, one side you want to earn a lot of money through investment, and one more side you also want to spend that money into something else. That's called as conflicting desire. You understanding now? You need to look into that. Conflicting desire. I want to earn a lot of money through investment, but at the same time, when opportunities come, I hesitate because I need to put money into invest it first. That's what. Zolan Lim. Only when your relationship with money becomes complete, these fears in you will drop. First, the relationship with money has to become complete. Hate making money, but love donate. Is this creating money conflict? Not really, but you don't want to make money, but you feel like you want to donate, and the donating thing, if you are also having a fear associated with it, that, oh God, if I keep donating, how am I going to gain money? Because I hate making money. Then that's a conflict. Zolan Lim, listen carefully. No worries, I'll explain to you. Listen step by step. Okay. For example, you want to have a huge money, like you want to really earn a lot. At the same time, you are afraid to take any step, like what you've identified, right? So you also don't want to take a risk. That would be a conflicting desire. You're understanding now? Same thing you've written, just write it a little more deeper. You'll understand the conflict in it. If any of you are not understanding, feel free to ask, and I highly recommend all of you to please be on camera and attend the session by being on camera. Satyajata Shivaya has posted Sadbhashaya. That's what we speak in Gurukul. In Gurukul, it's always, we will avoid saying like, I mean, my, no, not. It's very, very different. It's where we'll be saying avoid, zero, and mostly it will be positive sentences. So what we want, what we are talking, it will be very clear what we want. All right. So now, I hope all of you have understood and done the exercise. Let's move on to the next session. We are going to be entering into the power manifestation section now. Let's enter into the power manifestation section. We have Manitya Shambhananda who's going to be joining.
Now, let's continue. And with this completion space, the more and more we do completion, all the energy that up till now that has been going into those incompletions, into those conflicts. See, ultimately a conflict takes energy, right? Any complication, any conflicts, any contradictions always take energy from our life. Now, when we are completing that, when we are diagnosing them within us and deciding not to put our energy in them anymore, so much becomes opened up. Now, at the fundamental level, it depends on where we put our awareness. Now, if I put my awareness on, if I go to my job properly every day, and if I work to my best capacity, I'm going to make money, then that is what you're going to have to do. But now, if we put our awareness on, if I hold the space of abundance within me, wealth has to come to me. There is a very beautiful thing that Vivekananda says. He says that in my country, when he had gone to the US, he says that in my country, if we want wealth, we go and sit under a tree. Anything we want in Hinduism, we go sit under a tree and meditate. Why? Because of the fundamental understanding that science that there is nothing external. It's only the consciousness, the way you create your space is how the external world manifests. Take the example of a dream. Okay, now you're going to go to sleep and then you have a dream. Now in your dream you have, let's say you have a huge shop you're running and you're earning so much money. You're just sitting in home the whole day. You don't have to do anything. You have a business, it's running on its own and you're earning so much money. But that money you've earned, when you wake up, is it useful for you? No. Same thing in the dream. You're being chased by lions, by tigers. You're about to die. You have one side a cliff with a snake pit below, and this side you have 3 lions about to jump on you. Is it going to matter when you wake up? Or even something simple, you break your leg in your dream. You're not going to go to the hospital when you wake up. Because you know that it is your own projection. Swamiji very beautifully says, the money, the wealth you have in this reality and in your dream reality is one and the same. The same way as I can create an infinite amount of wealth in my dream, I can create it even in this reality. The minute we understand that this reality is a projection of mine, it's designed, it's created by me. Now, when we apply this to power manifestation, the object in front of me that it's of a defined size is what I have put out there. I have colored it like that. I have drawn it and I have colored it of that size. So if I decide now, I can just erase it and draw it much bigger. Are we all understanding this? Now, let's do the power of Mahima again, where we're going to increase the size of an object. See, when we do it with a single object in front of us, when we see the results happening, you will realize, you will understand the science of how to apply this to everything. I know Ma Hongdi Wang have been saying, you want to, through power manifestation, you can increase your bank balance. It's just about understanding the science. Currently, what numbers are appearing on your screen, on the bank, on the ATM screen, is put out there by you. Currently, the amount of wealth you know you have is created by you, is projected out there. Like how a TV screen, only what the signal it gets, it's going to show. The reality is also just the signal you give it. Like a dream. It's what you create in your dream is what's going to be there. You have created it. Exactly the same way. This is the good news actually. And the best news is you can change it. And that is the science with which Swamiji is empowering us. So I request all of you to keep any object in front of you. See, any object you feel connected with as wealth. As today's full day is about wealth manifestation, whether it's some semi-precious or precious items, something that you feel connected to as wealth. Can I request all of us to keep some object in front of us? If at all you have some deities that you feel very connected to, you can keep that. You can use your Atmalinga also. Measure its current size and take a photo right now. So if you have a scale or a measuring tape, you can use that. Or else you can just take a piece of paper and outline the object with a pen or pencil. take a before photo. You can take a timestamp, you can install a timestamp app and take a before photo of your object. Let's all do this. Today we are going to break the mind. Today we are going to make sure that life is abundance from us, from the cosmic principles, where we are no longer matter trying to move matter, but we are space, just drawing, creating it, printing it into our reality. Now, once you have measured the size of the object, sit straight, start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Connect to Swamiji. Now, here's a very important thing. If we focus on the result of what is happening at the matter level, if that's where our attention is, we are again reducing it to matter. Forget that there's an object in front of you. Forget that you want wealth. Forget everything. Unclutch from it. Just sit and remember, I am Paramashiva. Om NITHYANANDA Paramashivoham. I am eternal bliss. I am Swamiji. I am the ultimate auspiciousness. I am Paramashiva. The Mahavakya, that frequency, chant. Raise yourself. Just sit and experience yourself as Paramashiva. Anyways, it is Paramashiva who is manifesting my reality now. Do not try to think, oh, is it manifesting, opening one eye, checking, oh, yo, has it moved? No. Sit till the end of this round. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and drop any cognition you have of an external reality. Just chant the Mahavakya, unclutch, and go into your inner space. See, this is all very much possible for all of us. We see from the life of Agastya, where when the mountain, Vindhya mountain, got jealous of Meru. So there's a story, there's an incident from the Puranas that say that Vindhya got jealous of Meru, saying that the sun does pradakshina, does the circumambulation for Meru alone. Why not for me? I will block the sun. And he starts growing taller, 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 taller. He grows so tall that he starts blocking the movement of the sun. So the Vindhya mountain is situated between the north and south of India. So the southern area of India starts needing the sunlight because, as they say, darkness is the place where the demons arise. So all the devas go, Surya Deva goes and prays to Rishi Agastya. Please, we need your help. So Agastya goes and see, many people try. Paramashiva comes, Vishnu comes, lot of people come to try to stop Vindhya, but he's not ready to listen to anyone. But just the space of Agastya, the Guru, when he says that, Vindhya, I need to go that side, I'm very old, I cannot climb all over you, you reduce your height, as soon as I come back, you can increase your height again. Saying this, Agastya goes and never comes back. But see the power, he was able to reduce the size of a mountain itself. This is the extent that is possible for each and every one of us. It is not a story. It is very much a science that all of us can experience. Let's all start. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Connect to Paramashiva, unclutch, and manifest the power of increasing the size of your object.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Geeta Sega, you can surely do that, ma. Along with the object, you can definitely open up your bank account and keep it. And don't visualize your bank account becoming bigger. You're going to manifest it, ma. This is a creation of reality. It's not just some visualizations we're doing. We are making a reality. See, it's very important to understand. Right now, the money you're seeing in your bank account is created by you. That's the good news, because now the minute you understand that it's you who has created it, you know that you can create it as you want. So yes, ma, you can definitely keep your bank account open online and just manifest with that increasing that number. Ma Alexandra, ma, you don't need someone else. You are manifesting it. Ma, you itself can increase the numbers in your bank account. That is the reality. See, our reality is created by us. That is the truth. When you just realize it, you get to play with your reality as you want.
To wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition.
See, many times we're not able to cognize. How can I do it? Just go with this cognition. Swamiji is Paramashiva. I have experienced it. He is telling me it's possible. He is telling me I am Paramashiva. Imagine, understand, if Paramashiva himself has taken a physical body to come and tell you that you are Paramashiva, how can you not be Paramashiva? Imagine, it's literally God himself has come down and telling you something. Then what a being you must be. Remember that and all the manifestation will happen.
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, let's all now verify. You can take another picture of the object, see how the change has happened. When even one cognition throughout the day, so many different powerful cognitions, so many different understandings given, even one clicks, it will transform your life. It will make the power manifestation happen. The more you do power manifestation, the more the powerful cognitions will click with you. The more the powerful cognitions click with you, the more power manifestation will happen. Just keep at it, keep the space in Paramashiva. Everything will just manifest. Now, we're going to enter into the next session. At a very fundamental level, based on what society has taught us, we have an understanding that having a desire is wrong. It's wrong to want something. But Swamiji says that desires are not wrong. It is these contradictions, these conflicts, and these complications that make the desire wrong. Now, we're going to be entering into a very beautiful process to purify our desires. Let's now understand this and experience it from Swamiji himself.
Please listen. The next layer we are going to work is breathing layer, Pranamaya Kosha. In Sanskrit we say Pranamaya Kosha, breathing layer. See, prana is the energy which your body absorbs while you are breathing. Please understand. Prana is the energy your body absorbs while you are breathing. Air itself is not prana, but the energy which comes through the air is prana. Air is like a vehicle. Air is like a vehicle. On a physiological level, prana refers to your circulatory and respiratory systems. See, prana does 5 things inside you. Inhalation, that's called prana. Vyana means the air which goes inside and stays in you. Third, Udana, the air which goes inside and spreads all over the body. Samana, the air which leaves your body. Apana, the air which does cleaning process in your body. Actually, these 5 movements of air energy inside you, as totally called as pranic layer. Please listen. I'll repeat once more. The 5 breathing activity happens in you. Inhaling, holding, exhaling, spreading all over your body, and cleaning. These 5 put together is called pranic layer. And all the energy which happens during the breathing process gives life to you. So please understand, prana is one of the important source of life. In this layer, all our desires are stored. Desire related patterns, desire related engrams, desire related samskaras are stored in this layer. Please listen. Listen carefully. Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Please understand, renouncing desires is not what we want. Renouncing the complications, contradictions, confusions is all we want. Renouncing complications, confusions and contradictions. That's all we need. That's all we need. First thing we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself, you will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. This contradicting desires Same way, third, complicating desires means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating. You want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married, for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams. Now, again, awakening your Kundalini Shakti, infusing into your pranamaya, breathing layer, will make you get out of this conflicting, confusing, contradicting patterns. Please understand, whenever you become powerless in front of a desire, that becomes conflict, that becomes confusing, that becomes complicating. Listen carefully. Whenever you become powerless in front of your desires, those are the moments the conflicting, contradicting, confusing knots are created in your desire pattern. So naturally those knots does not allow the fulfillment or completion of your desires. Now, one by understanding and completing, second by awakening your Kundalini Shakti. In both ways, I'll help you to overcome these complications, conflicts and confusions. This kriya we are going to do, the process we are going to do now, is a very powerful process to awaken your Kundalini and your pranic layer, so that you can be free from all this conflict, confusion, complications of your desires. So listen, the first step, listen to the first step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Listen. Inhale as slowly as possible, comfortably. Hold as long as possible, comfortably. Exhale as slowly as possible, comfortably. Keep your lungs empty as long as possible, comfortably. If you already have high blood pressure, any problem in the lungs, any heart disorders, any other serious illness, please do not do this kriya. Others, do it very sincerely, as much as you are comfortable. Let's start the process. During the process, you should be standing. Please stand up. 3 feet gap between both the legs. Put your legs wide apart. Inhale and exhale. As slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Please tie the ribbon. Please close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Inhale. As slowly as you can. Hold as long as you can. Exhale as slowly as you can. Hold the lungs empty as long as you can. Again start inhaling as slowly as you can. Please start. Continue again. After a few minutes of break, the same breathing process. Others, please continue as slowly as possible, as comfortably as possible. Relax. Please settle down wherever you are. You can have few minutes break and then gather for next session. Shivoham process. The process to awaken your Kundalini Shakti directly. Let's get ready for Shivoham process. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful. When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. So once your cognitions are aligned, please understand, whether you work or not, even your breathing gives life to your cognition. That is why don't go near bad people. Even if you breathe their air, it is bad for you. They will somehow put the negativity in you. Your whole cognition will be tuned towards wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life. Understand giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want. So they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside, you will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In 2 ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example. But look inside, you will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work. I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you, so that I lead you to the next level of conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I will make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry, it is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I'll give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken, or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken, or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I will give you the deeper insights.
First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? Listen carefully. Whatever you want to be, enlightened, healthy, wealthy, whatever, the actual work you need to do is on your fears. Actual work you need to do is on your fears. You are working on many wrong things. You think you need to work on your desires. You think you need to work on your energy. You think you need to work on your activism. You need to work on your intelligence. No. I am telling you, intelligence is not information. It is ability to handle information. That comes only when you crack down your fears. In the path of enlightenment, if fear is a wall, desire is just a small rope hanging between two poles. Guilt may be a small one thani bush in one corner, which you may not even need to attend. Many things which you may not even need to face, you go on wasting your time on it, working on it. Actually, what you need to face, you need to crack down on your fear. That is the most important wall you need to break. Even here, the secrets of attracting wealth, the most important thing you need to break is your fear. You need to crack is your fear. It's for the courageous. Actually, I see, from my own experience, I tell you, wealth worships the feet of courageous people. End of the whole secret. You may think, looks too plain, too bland. Internalize your inner space. Internalize this truth. Use this truth as a weapon to beat yourself down. Understand? If you beat yourself with the truth, you will never collapse. You will raise up. Wrong part of you will be broken, destroyed. Not the right part. If you beat yourself with lies and luxuries, you will unnecessarily not only create powerlessness, you will be growing in wrong direction. Drill yourself with this one truth. If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance, boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about that victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My apta pramana, my atma pramana in tune with the apta pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims, yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion, with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means For example, something happened at the age of 7, which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relive.
Sorry, Nityanandam, are you able to hear me now? Yes. So this is the exact process that all of us are going to be doing right now. Swamiji very clearly gave us a step and told us how that first cognitions that we got about wealth that are there sitting inside of us, deep inside of us, and how we are going to be completing with those wealth restricting patterns, changing from being wealth negative to becoming wealth positive. So this is what we all are going to be working on right now. So can I request all the participants to take a few minutes first and post all the clicks that you got so far? Whatever clicks you have gotten so far. Awakening wealth conscious will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now, you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate because you have a prejudice. It cannot be solved. In two ways, you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas that you carry about you, or the higher identity, the higher ideas you carry about you. If, for example, very small thing, sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office, so I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem that you have. How many of you are able to relate with this? How many of you are able to see, yes, that's so right. Even I can see in my life that many times something very small, I complicate it like so big. How many of you are able to see this in your life? Oh, I have to tell you this. I used to carry this cognition. I shared this earlier. For me, was doing yoga on this Malakamba. We have a huge, like, I think it's about 8, 9, I think about 10 feet tall, 10 feet tall pole we have. And so you're supposed, it's like a wooden pole, like a thick, it'll be, I think, like a pillar kind of a thing, and it'll be completely smooth. And they usually apply oil on it, and you're supposed to be climbing on that and doing yoga. And we also have something called as the Kundalini Rajya Yoga. It's a yoga that you do on the rope. And Swamiji had told us to all the balasans, all the kids, start doing these 2 yogas. I was a bit heavy. So I used to have one really strong fear. God, what if I climb on it and suddenly that falls and breaks? Or what if I climb on the rope? It is actually, if you see, it's completely delusional. First of all, it's not going to happen. I was neither that heavy nor the pole is going to be that weak. But I had so much of fear. Is to have like a fear. God, what will happen suddenly if I climb the rope and suddenly the ceiling falls down, or the rope gets cut and falls down? What will happen? Everyone will laugh at me. This yoga will never come for me. And I used to not even try. I had so much, this complication in me was like so strong. I used to get so afraid. I did not even try to attempt it. Swamiji had told multiple times for us to do it. And I had every time I'll do it, okay, today I want to do, I really want to do. And I'll go near the rope. The moment I see it, even if before I put my foot on the rope, I'll get so afraid. Like all these delusions, it's complete delusion. Like it's not even factual, like not even one person. But it used to be such a strong fear. I'll actually feel it like choking me, that fear choking me. I'll just not go near it. And almost after that Guruvak came, almost a year or so passed. All the other kids used to do, every other kid used to do, even the kids that are slightly heavier than me also used to be able to do, but I will just not be able to do it. It is like such a strong pattern. I don't know if I think I myself feel it's funny. Like I used to think that, oh God, if I go and climb one, it what if it suddenly just falls down and people will all laugh at me, and like I had such weird cognition. And then once it was, I don't know, it was like one day, like one decision. I just felt like, after all, Swamiji has told. So if he ordained, he sustained. That cognition just clicked in me so strongly. And I ferociously declared, like I made a post on Facebook. I said that I'm going to be coming live from on top of the pole. And I made that as a post because I felt like unless I take a ferocious step, I'm not going to be having a breakthrough. And I decided that I posted the post, and then like many times actually before that I have tried. I'll just like go near the pole or near the rope, and there'll be kids who will be trying to push me up. I'll be like, no, I just don't want to go. I'm so afraid. And that particular day, I just decided. I decided that no, I am complicating it. Let me just leave it to Swamiji. If we just leave any problem, like let me just leave it at Swamiji's feet. If I'm not able to come out of this complication, anyway, Swamiji has given this to me as a Guru Vak. So when he gives the Guru Vak, he's going to give the energy for it. He's the one who's going to be doing it also. So that one decision, I still remember, first time without anyone's support. I just went, I tried. Before even I could realize, I closed my eyes and I prayed to Swamiji and then I tried climbing. Before even I could realize, I was able to climb on top of it, and I went live on the Facebook by standing on top of that Malakamba. And from that, the biggest breakthrough was I was able to jump. Like these were all the things that I was really struggling with. I cannot, even in the ground, I'll have such a big pattern where I'll not be able to fall off at all. It's like I myself will stop. Even consciously, I won't be able to let myself fall, which was actually resulting in me having a lot of fear and wanting to take some big decisions, or like things that I felt like, oh God, a fear of failure would stop me. So that whole thing just got broken inside. And Swamiji saw that Facebook Live, and Swamiji said that I had a huge karmic breakthrough. Understand, it's just holding on to your feeling connection with Swamiji. any of these biggest patterns that you are struggling with, hold on to your feeling connection. Just hold on to Swamiji. Take a big jump. You will see not just you will have breakthrough in what you are looking to have, you will have a breakthrough in multiple levels, much, much more than what you can even imagine. So all the complications, conflicting desires, whatever you have identified, complete with all that you can complete with, and just take a decision that you won't have a breakthrough and take a jump. You will just have a breakthrough. Now, we are going to be going a little more deeper into what Swamiji just told. We are going to work on our relationship with wealth. All right? Prithvi Prasad, Nithyanandam, is this your first time here? Nice to have you here. Prithvi Prasad. Okay, I think I'm seeing you for the first time. Where are you from? Okay, so first time for the program. Oh, okay, you're the one from San Jose. I think I've seen you. This is the first program you're attending. I have seen you though. I have seen you now. I think the background is different, so it looks like a different person. All right. So see, as I was sharing, unless you understand, many times in our life we complicate things. See, for me, really, I'm not even exaggerating. To even look at that rope, it was a thick rope suspended from such a strong ceiling in the meditation hall. And with me, there are so many children that are doing, like kids, even of my age, even people that are heavier than me, everyone are doing. But it looked so real. My fear was, what if that rope breaks from the ceiling and falls down, or the ceiling itself falls down? But that complication stopped me from playing with my own possibilities. After that breakthrough, I was able to do asanas, not just normal asanas. I was able to even do like a cartwheel on the rope and many such things. It became advanced, but that one pattern held me back from experiencing the breakthrough. Same thing applies for wealth also. Look into your life where all you're complicating like this. This is the explanation about complicating desires. Where all in your life you will actually have a very delusory fear. It would not even have like a strong base. It's actually delusory. Sometimes you also know it, but the fear, it would not have logic, but it'll be so strong in you. Such fear, just holding on to Swamiji, just leaving things to like Swamiji, knowing that you are there, I am taking this risk. You will see the breakthroughs you will have. Actually, that's the best news for all of us. Even if you fall, see, for all of us, equally Swamiji is holding us in his hand. Even if you fall, you'll only fall in his lap. It'll never hurt you. Understand? Holding on to Swamiji and taking any risk because you have Swamiji with you. It's like the best. It'll be so delicious. Your life itself will be, you can take on any adventure in your life and always be successful in it. All right. So now let's do the exercise. We're going to be working on the restricting wealth pattern, which is there inside of you. Take a few minutes and identify these kind of situations. You felt very low, unhappy, where when it comes about money, the kind of cognitions you carry about you inside of you. Please take a few minutes and start penning them Once you have written these steps, now recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts, engrams about money? Look in. Take a few minutes and look into you. The first time it might have been probably you asked for a candy and then your mom said, hey, no, I can't buy you, that's too expensive. Or you said something. And what you have had as an experience, or you saw in front of you your parents being struggling for money. Your relatives spoke ill about your parents regarding money. The earliest experience you have had with money. Please start penning them down now. Go back to that. What were your first engrams? What were your first thoughts that you had about money? Take a few minutes and please start writing this down. And once you finish this, go to the next step. Scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you were left incomplete in the aspect of money, means like feeling unfulfilled because of money, or wounds that you created because of money, whether it's in your relationship aspect, anything. What all are the things that you had in your life? You're going to scan your whole life and write. So please sit and do the second step and third step now.
All of you can please relax. Alright. Now, in this same space, let us all enter into the next session, which is a power manifestation session. Please understand the secrets of attracting wealth. You being able to manifest wealth, you being able to attract wealth. All of it happens through very, very simple steps. Some of the most basic things, like Swamiji was explaining, right, about creativity, correct? That energy to create, the creativity dimension. Every simple step, every step of the way, you will be able to manifest wealth easily just by bringing some small changes in your lifestyle, small changes in your cognitions. So every one of us, when we work, when we understand, when we practice these sciences, you will see just by doing the most simple steps in one of your these things, you will be able to see how physically, actually in reality, you will be able to start manifesting that wealth. So it starts with them, right? Now, we're all going to be manifesting the powers of Ashtamahashakti. So there are basically 8 main characters, okay? So the 8 main characteristics, 8 main characteristics using which you can attract wealth. It is Mahima, Anima, Mahima, Garima, Lahima, Prapti, Prakamya, Ishitva, and Vashitva. So it's 8 in total. Basically, these are 8 actions of the mind. See, our mind or our reality, there are 8 laws using which you can create something. You can, like, for example, making something as small as you want, making something as big as you want, and making something as heavy as you want, making something as light as you want. And Ishitva is like lordship over something, Vashitva is attracting something. All of this you can manifest every step of the way. Any object, anything of your desire, you can pick that. Understand, if you just cognize and realize something that is having the, for example, let's say something that you want to attract, right? Now, when you just create the space, let's say you bring that lordship over it, how do you do that? When you know anything out in front of you is as per your control. If you can just increase something, decrease something as per your will, then you will know you can very easily play with reality, play with how things are happening in front of you. Now, I request every one of you, just go ahead and play with increasing the size of any object that you want. Any object it can be. Anima, Mahima. You can increase or decrease. Bring any object in front of you and keep that object with this clarity in your inner space. The ability to increase or decrease it as per your conscious will. That one is enough for you to start manifesting it so easily. Just keep any object in front of you. It can even be your height, in fact. And just chant the Mahavakya, and inside you experience that vast expansion happening. You will see how the object in front of you will actually physically expand. Now, I request every one of you to just check, see how many of you have started manifesting with this. The moment you're able to manifest, the moment you're able to start playing, just play with the height of it. You will just see how, if you will realize how, if I can do this, I can also do this. That whole experience will start happening inside of you. You're getting it? Now, let us all enter into the next session where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us about comparison and
Next pattern we will work on is the pattern of jealousy and comparison. Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. The thought pattern of jealousy and comparison. I tell you, most common and unaware engram is jealousy, comparison. It starts again from the early childhood. When your mother says, eat well, only then you will become like your elder brother. Study well, only then you will become like your father. Comparison is one of the most common and most unaware engram. You compare wealth, you compare in health, you compare in beauty, you compare in education, you compare in intellect, you compare in practically everything. But you need to understand one thing. God is not an engineer to do mass production. Only in mass production you can compare one product with another. God is an artist. He paints each one of you. He designs each one of you. He carves each one of you. How can you compare between one art piece and another art piece? You are unique. Each one of you are unique. All of you are not equal. No. All human beings are not equal. No. All human beings are unique. It's like each human being is a unique flower. Uniqueness flowers in you. Fulfillment flowers in you when you realize your uniqueness more and more and more. If you dig out the comparison engram, you will understand. Sometimes you waste years of your life just because of comparison. Your neighbor has a big house. Even though you don't need, you waste so much of your time, energy, putting it and investing it in a house. Finally, when you have the big house and are not able to maintain it, when you are not able to maintain, when you realize you don't need that big house, you feel, oh God, 8 years of my life I wasted in this. I really needed a car. I could have put little bit of money into the car. Instead, I put all the money into this house. Now I am not able to maintain. Please understand, if you are struggling with money, you are enjoying the struggle. You are not interested in manifesting. Please at least understand you are enjoying the struggle. You will feel abundance with your struggles. Oh, I want struggles and I have enough, let me enjoy it. At least feel abundance
You want struggles, 2000 struggles around you, and you have 2500 struggles. Enjoy them. Please understand, there is no such thing as struggling with money. If you want to have struggles, you will have struggles. If you want to have money, you will have money. The people who have struggles, they want to have struggles, so they are having it. People who want to have money, they want to have money, they are having it. So, decide, you want to have struggles or you want to have money, you will have it. That clarity should come to your biomemory and muscle memory. You will have what you want. Next. Please understand, in each of this, you have your vested interests. Many times, you visualize in poverty, you are free from all responsibility. You just want to be free from all responsibilities and commitment. Then you constantly visualize, entertain, cherish the poor life. When it actually lands on you, you say, no, this is not what I wanted. Without knowing what is going to come, you cherish, visualize, entertain a thought current. After you attract that, you think, oh God, I think I missed it. Please understand, universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives you only what you ask for. Never anything else. And if you have manifested poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, look in why you manifested. Why you manifested. And dig it out from your muscle memory and biomemory, the root patterns. Why you manifested poor health, poverty, unhappy relationships, and complete it. You will understand you always manifested only what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly. Throat center. A throat center. This throat center is blocked when there is a non-alignment between the imagination, expectation you carry about others and the others' expectation about you. Listen. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between your expectation about others and others' expectation about you, that is where the jealousy and comparison starts. Listen. You may have a superficial jealousy, superficial comparison, very superficial. Like while you are driving in a Mercedes Benz, if a BMW passes by, a superficial comparison. But those things does not affect you. The root jealousy, the root comparison which affects you is the non-alignment of your expectation and the other person's expectation. How many of you have in your life the non-alignment between your expectation towards them and their expectation towards you? Both of them are not in alignment.
then you have a problem in throat center. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding. Listen, these are all like a legal definition. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you. In this example, what I expect you for me and how I tell that to you. Clear? For example, now I am expecting Bhagavan to build a temple in Dallas, so I am expressing it to him. This is my Anyakara. He expects me should always honor all the words I utter and fulfill them. That is his Anyakara for about me. Clear? But now there is a non-alignment where I am fulfilling but he is not ready to fulfill. Clear? So his throat has a problem. Now, is there anybody who are not cognizing? But if he builds the temple and I don't honor this time keeping or what he expects from me, then I have a problem. I have to alter, transform and stretch. Clear? Here is a volunteer. What that volunteer expects from me is Anyakara about me. What I expect from him is Anyakara, my Anyakara for him. Clear? If I fulfill his expectation and he does not fulfill my expectation, his Vishuddhi has a problem. If he fulfills my expectation and I don't fulfill, my Vishuddhi has a problem. Clear? So always be stretching, fulfilling everybody's Anyakara with whom your life is involved. Clear? Still anybody? Not clear? Come on, come to the mic.
If you complete that, you cannot fulfill his expectation, then
yes, if you complete it, then no problem.
Then no problem.
No problem. Even then, you are not expressing your capacity. You are integrated but not authentic. Understand? Now you will see. You will flourish in your business. You will flourish in your job. You will flourish in your relationships. In everything you will see because you have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You saw the live demonstration of somebody opening their Vishuddhi center. When he said he will not, his Vishuddhi was locked. The moment he decided he is going to do, his Vishuddhi opens. So I tell you, not giving upon you and others is the way to open the Vishuddhi. Don't give up on people. I demonstrated, I don't give up on him. I was very authentic with him. Even if he does not want to do, I did not force him. I just left it. But I am not going to give up on him. I am going to wait. I'll wait. And see to it, he realizes sometime. When I carry that cognition, I am going to wait. Immediately, he realizes. He realizes. So in all those moments, understand, my decision not to give up on you is the one which is pulling you up. That is the rope. That is the connection. Clear? Now, I'll repeat. My expectation about the other person is my anyakara about him. The other person's expectation about me is that person's anyakara about me. When there is a non-alignment between these two, Vishuddhi has a problem. Who fulfills it as flowered Vishuddhi? Who does not fulfill as a collapsed throat center? Now listen. Let me come back to emotion retention and emotion fermentation. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison, various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get, but logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. Please understand, I am talking a practical science. Listen. I am giving you the essence. Whenever there is an inauthenticity in anyakara, you end constantly comparing yourself and your life with others. You end up with jealousy, hurt, anger, suffering. Then you are caught in comparison and jealousy. Jealousy is outcome of deep, innate violence you carry. Listen, I am putting it in a better way. Please understand, when somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, you are not interested in expansion. The violence you have, you show towards them as jealousy, saying, you expect this from me? Come on, now I will expect this much from you. You prove. Getting it? Cognizing it? How many of you are cognizing it? Jealousy starts to justify. Listen. Jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image, or, listen, jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image. Understanding? See, I will not fulfill what he wants from me because he does not fulfill what I want from him. And I will expand what I want from him before even thinking whether he is going to fulfill or not. If he has 10 million, I will put it as 100 million I want from him. Then go there and say, see, he is not fulfilling my 100 million, so I am not going to fulfill what he wants from me. Getting it? Cognizing it? Jealousy starts as the justification Clear? Then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Let me tell you, cognize, listen. First, hey, you have 10 million. If I ask 10 million, you may give. No. I'll ask 100. So you can't. So now, because you are not fulfilling, I can justify why I am not fulfilling. Why I am not expanding me to you? Because you are not expanding you to me. As a justification, jealousy starts. Then you have justified to many people that why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. You are justified to many people. And many people have fallen with your argument. And they say, all right, you are right, you are right, you are right. Then the jealousy doesn't keep quiet. It declares, now I am the supreme. Listen. For example, I say, hey, give me 100 million. You are not giving. So now I am also not going to fulfill your image about me. Then this fellow, yes, he says, yes, right. He falls. Then second fellow comes. For him also, I am not going to expand to you because you are not expanding to me. Justification. He falls. So one by one, when people start falling, suddenly you declare, hey, I am the most supreme. How many of you are cognizing it? Do you see in your life, in some areas, you have declared supremacy? At least one area you have to declare supremacy to keep yourself alive. If you don't declare supremacy, even in one place, you cannot tolerate you. How many of you are cognizing me? Clear? Where you declared supremacy is the root jealousy suffering pattern with which you are struggling. Listen, look in and verify at least 2 situations that happened in your life where you experienced jealousy and used it as a justification mechanism. Means, he is not fulfilling, why should I fulfill? I am justified. Some way. And look in and identify, write down how this jealousy became a defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. When you are not coming for morning yoga, you say everyone is not coming, then what is the wrong? Nothing wrong. I also don't need to come. This is the level of the human awareness. I tell you, even the collective consciousness theory is nothing but your justification of jealousy, saying that everybody is like that only. I was also like that. And the third, look in and identify and write down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity and how you declared supremacy of your inauthenticity.
People who are able to be energetic, alive, active, sharply thinking, strategizing, without the peer pressure of jealousy, comparison, they are going to accumulate exorbitant amount of wealth. Understand? All the people who can function, think, work, get excited only by peer pressure, jealousy, comparison are just going to dry and wither out, because all the peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, everything is going to be taken away from life. If your mental setup is such, you can think only with peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, you don't have future. Your active, excited hours will drastically drop down to 5%. You will be almost in depression, low mood, non-thinking, non-excited, inactive. Whoever is able to excite themselves with powerful cognitions, in tune with the cosmos, you are active just because you feel like enriching the world, supporting the world, contributing to the world. If your mental setup is based on contribution, enriching, spiritual strength and excitement, you are going to be active continuously and you are going to accumulate exorbitant wealth. Because all the wealth of the peer pressure based gang is going to be left. It's going to melt down. The peer pressure based industries will melt down. Contribution based industries will shoot up.
Explain to all of us about jealousy, comparison, and how all of this branches into us. Did you know that your Vishuddhi chakra, right, which is a throat center, which is what Swamiji is telling us, Vishuddhi, the example that Swamiji gave us, right? So this Vishuddhi chakra, for all of us, it's in the size of a small button in our throat. Whenever you are entertaining jealousy-based, comparison-based patterns, it shrinks, and it becomes like this small, right? And it is here in the throat center. When you are free of jealousy and comparison, it becomes something as big as a cartwheel size. I was so surprised when I heard this, but this is a fact. That's how the chakra expands. Every time you have jealousy or comparison inside of you, you are literally again and again going on putting yourself into that struggle. Like you're going to be stuck in that same vicious loop. Like Swamiji said, expanding your expectations from life and justifying that with your inability to do is jealousy. Every time where you justify your inability to do or your unwillingness to do with an like making a bigger scale, demanding more from life, using that as a justification, that violence is jealousy and comparison. You'll be surprised to know all of us, every one of us, you may think I'm the most non-jealous person, but every one of us suffer with comparison
In different levels. Each of us have different levels with which we struggle and suffer with. But all of us carry this cognition in us. All of us have this comparison and jealousy in us.
Actually, Ma Hongzu, you're asking about how do we have to fulfill everyone's expectation? That's your question. See, Ma, Swamiji gave an example, right? As long as you have given a certain declaration and the world is expecting from you for the declaration. For example, my declaration to you all is what? I'm a sannyasi, I'm an acharya, and as an acharya, there is certain declarations, correct? The moment I declare myself as an acharya, that means I'm declaring to make myself available to you all to clarify or to help understand what Swamiji is revealing or to guide you all in certain exercises. This is what is my declaration as acharya, right? By default. So, if let's say if Ma Hongzu is having an expectation that I have to attend to your questions, that is right. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. But let's say, for example, if someone is having an expectation that I should come and play badminton with them and win the game, I am not responsible to fulfill that expectation because that is not part of my declared outer image. Are you understanding? So, as a participant, your declaration is what you're going to be available here, you're going to be participating. Then, if I am expecting you to listen to the session, then it's your responsibility. You're expected to fulfill that. But let's say, if I'm expecting you to come and take the session, you're not expected to fulfill that role. You're understanding? Whatever is your declared outer image, and if people have expectations within that declared outer image, then yes, we are responsible to fulfill that expectation. Like a mother, you make a declaration that I am your mother. Then you are making the declaration to fulfill the need of that child till that child grows old enough to sustain itself. So any expectation that child has in within that declaration, you are responsible to fulfill it. Catching it? So this jealousy and comparison, right? All of us carry this in our lives. Every small things we constantly bring this jealousy and comparison in life. And we always constantly build this expectations in life, and every moment constantly we are going to be stuck within this jealousy comparison pattern. Every time what we do is whenever we are not able to fulfill, right? Let's say, like we are giving a declaration, okay, I'm going to be doing this. When we are not able to fulfill, what we do? We start justifying our inability to do something with another person's not doing. Like, for example, okay, I am committing that, I'll give an example with myself. So, if I am saying, okay, I am an acharya, and if I'm committing to make myself available for the 16 hours, if I am going to tell that, okay, because someone is not there, I'm not going to conduct 16 hours. See, someone is not fully listening for 16 hours, I will not conduct 16 hours. Understand, the moment we demand, we create that gap, that is comparison. That violence which makes us justify our non doing with an expanded expectation of someone else is jealousy. Always see, go back and look at all the complaints you have about another person. How many of you are relating with this? When we ourselves do something, when we are not able to do something, we feel, oh, it's okay, I tried, and you know what, this is the best I tried, but it's still not happening. But the same thing, if another person is not doing, you feel like, come on, this person could have done just a little bit more, she could have tried, surely she could have gotten it. How many of us have that kind of a complaint inside of us? Tell, how many of you, how many of us have it? How many of you are able to click with it? As long as you have that, please understand that expectation that you carry, that jealousy, that is precisely what is jealousy. Many times we tell that, we think, oh, I'm not jealous. I don't feel, someone else's this thing, so I'm fine. I don't feel bad looking at someone else's success. No. Justifying your failure using someone else's success is jealousy. Justifying your non-doing using someone else's non-doing is also jealousy. Both ways it is jealousy and comparison. Oh, the others are not doing, why should I also do? Is also wrong. Someone else is doing, because of that I'm not able to do. Both are wrong, because your doing, non-doing is not dependent on someone doing, non-doing. Catching it? Are all of you getting it? So now, every time you have that justification inside your inner space, understand it, you are shrinking your Vishuddhi chakra into something small as a button, like this small. Every time you create this jealousy inside of you, the Vishuddhi chakra shrinks. Every time you enrich, the Vishuddhi chakra expands. What is in the size of a button becomes the size of a cartwheel. So, look back into your life. You're going to be now working on completing all these justifications or the conflicting comparison patterns that we carry inside of us, which is coming from a deep violence towards life. Let all of us take a few minutes. Just look into your life and identify. You will start understanding how that gap is formed inside of you, how you create that gap, and how you are stuck in that gap without completing, without analyzing, without understanding how you get stuck into that gap. You just need to see, look into your life and identify all the justifications that you carry inside your inner space. Every time where you use this as a justification, saying, oh, you know what? I cannot do this and I'm fine with it. This is all I can do. This much only I know. All of that is jealousy. All of that is comparison. You are doing or not doing is your decision. Blaming your doing or not doing in someone else based on their inability or ability is wrong. That is jealousy. That comes from innate violence. So, in the whole chakras, right? The Vishuddhi chakra, when you constantly smell that jasmine, you will experience so much of healing. And that's a very powerful process to cleanse our Vishuddhi chakra. Now, how many of you want to really experience that deep cleansing happening? Okay, beautiful. Now, we're going to be entering into a very powerful Kriya which will directly work on healing the Vishuddhi chakra, and it will completely expand. You will actually feel so much of lightness in your throat after doing this process. It's a very, very powerful Kriya. It's called the Maha Mantra Kriya. Okay. Can I request everyone to come on camera for this, please? Please come on camera. For this particular meditation process, please make sure you're in camera. Yes. Now, we're going to be entering into this Kriya. So, this is a 30 minutes meditation. Okay. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Okay, there's a very beautiful thing Swamiji has told about how you can see, identify whether you're actually sitting in a straight line or not. Okay, so here, now as you're sitting, when you just close the eyes and bend your body in front, you will feel, if you feel the weight of the body, you'll be able to actually very clearly feel. When you slouch, you'll be able to feel the weight of the body coming. Sit, 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 slowly move straight up until a point where suddenly you'll feel like completely there's no weight. The center of gravity changes. Your body aligns to the cosmic geometry. That means you will know you are sitting straight. So basically, make sure your head, neck, and your spine are all in a straight line. Now let us enter into the first step. First, sit straight, close your eyes. Please close your eyes completely. Many times, in the name of closing the eyes, we see all our own inner chatter runs in behind in our eye with our eyes closed. So completely arrest the movement of your eyeballs. Bring yourself to the thoughtless space. Now, keep your lips together and produce the humming sound from inside. Let's say if you were to put your face inside an empty aluminum vessel and make a humming sound, the sound generated will be like this. This is not omkara, it's not humming sound. It will just be You're not going to do om, or you're not going to do hum. You're not going to hum. You're going to basically just purse your lips together. You're going to be putting them together. You're not going to be opening your lips. Just make the sound with your mouth closed, right? This sound should be as long as possible. It should be as deep as possible, and it should come from your very navel center. Don't make an effort to take a deep breath after every time you do that humming. Don't take effort to make the deep breath. The body itself will take breaths when needed. So don't get tense. Put all of you sit in a very relaxed way. Sit straight, but relax your body. Don't tense. Don't tense your body. Just relax. Your whole body will be filled with that vibration. Start humming. I request every one of you to please hum along. You should sit straight. Ma Ilka, you should sit straight. Close your eyes. Magama Priya, you should also sit straight. This is a very, very powerful Kriya. The moment you do this, you will see the impact it will have in your system. It's a very powerful Kriya. Close your eyes. Let your whole body be filled with that humming. Please start. You're going to just hum for the next 20 minutes. Just hum. Keep humming.
hum. Now, close your eyes. Slowly relax. Put your awareness on the throat center. Just forget the whole body except your throat. Let your whole energy be centered on the throat. Let your Vishuddhi chakra function beautifully. Be relaxed. Bring your entire awareness to your throat region. Just focus on your throat. You will see the Vishuddhi beautifully flowering. Please relax. Please relax. Slowly, very slowly, please settle down. This is a very, very powerful process which can literally work on directly awakening you to your experience, the ultimate experience of no comparison, no jealousy, and absolute completion in your inner space. How do you all feel after this beautiful process of Maha Mantra? How was it and what is your experience like? Can I request everyone to take a few minutes and share? How was it? I see so many of you with a wide smile. Amazing. Okay. Beautiful. Very nice. So many of you have commented. Beautiful. Now we have just about an hour for the darshan, and we are all now going to be getting ready to prepare ourselves for the darshan. And the first step for that is we will be understanding how we can awaken the wealth consciousness, the revelations from Swamiji, which is the initiation that all of us are going to be receiving today.
Awakening wealth consciousness. Let me describe fundamentally what is wealth as per the reality. Understand? I am not denying the crude form of the wealth currency as some meaning. No, I am not denying. I am not saying that crude form of the currency, the country currency you use, the raw form of the wealth. I should say the crude form of the wealth which you use for any transaction. I am not saying it has no role, no value, no. I only want to declare that is not alone wealth. Understand? Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. Understand? The Vedic definition. Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. What is fundamentally currency? 100 of us are sitting here. One has 1,000 rupee and he wants food. He gives that to somebody who supplies food. Then he gives that to somebody supplies raw material. He gives that to somebody who gives him health. He gives that to somebody who gives him a house. He gives that to somebody who gives him clothes. Continuously when it is moving, by the time that 1,000 rupee moves between many hands, its value has increased. Understand? The current which keeps the currency moving is the value of the currency. We may ask why some countries' currency has high value, why some countries' currency has no value or low value. It is our ability to keep our currency moving. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for currency. If you have too many reasons to use that currency, which you can buy only through that currency, that keeps the value. That current keeps the value of that currency. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, the greatest economist, defines wealth. Understand? You will never look at Mahadeva as an economist. Understand, he can wear ordinary Rudraksha bead which has no value. Because he wears it, becomes a trend, fashion, millions wear, and that becomes a valuable commodity now. Many of you don't know the Rudraksha I am wearing, that is more valuable than the gold covering it. It is highly praised than the gold covering it. You will not understand the economy of Mahadeva, Sadashiva, till you understand the real wealth. The economy of Vishnu is different. Whatever is valuable he wears. The world's largest gem, Shamantaka, is on his chest. Miss Universe is his wife. The best flight, Garuda, is his vehicle. But with Sadashiva, if you see, all the things useless for society, Basma, from the Smashana, that is his cosmetics. And the Rudraksha, which nobody touches, which is falling from the trees, some bead, that is his jewelry. Snakes, which nobody goes near, is his ornament. All the things he uses. Understand? He is making a statement about wealth. If you read Agama, his words, beautifully it describes wealth in multiple places. Our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. Understand, intelligently active and constantly contributing. I am not saying don't accumulate currency, but I am saying fundamentally understand the concept of currency, then start moving your life and others' life. Then you will understand not only the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will never bother about incompletions related to wealth. See, there are multiple incompletions people carry about wealth. First thing, the moment I utter the word, there is so much of that depression, that deprived feeling. Everyone has, I don't have. For what I am contributing, I have not been given my share. The various thought currents. Sometimes, oh, I am loaded with it. I don't know how to save it, how to protect it. From various resources, from various people you need to protect your wealth. Sometimes the illegal sources which are trying to snatch it from you. Sometimes the legal sources which are the so-called legal sources which are trying to snatch it away from you. Sometimes illegally legal and legally illegal sources trying to snatch away from you. So you are worried about protecting. that is also an incompletion. Understand? Any incompletion related to wealth will disappear if you are awakened to the wealth consciousness. And awakening to the wealth consciousness is not becoming fool, irresponsible, careless. No. No. It is the most powerful strategy. Understand? Whenever your inner space is capable of including 5 people in your life, you build a good family. If your inner space is capable of including 50 people in your life, you build a good team. If your inner space is capable of building few hundred people in your life, you become a social leader. If your inner space is capable of including few thousands, you become leader for your region. If your inner space is capable of including a state in you, you become a leader of the state. If your inner space is capable of including a country in you, you become the leader of the country. Understand? If your inner space is awakened to understand and include the concept of wealth, you will see wealth becomes just part of your life. Expansion in life is freedom. Anything which restricts brings bondage and suffering. When I say expansion, I don't mean this expansion. I mean expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. But there are many patterns which stops the expansion, restrictive patterns which restricts you in your health and wealth. Please understand. There are thousands and thousands of engrams. Engram means engraved memory. Thousands and thousands of engraved memories, thought patterns in you, which are restricting you experiencing the ultimate, which are constantly showing you that you are not ultimate and you cannot expand by giving foolish, self-created, restrictive circumstances. Never ever think circumstances are more powerful than your reality. No. Our reality is more powerful. Our capacity to create the reality is more powerful than any circumstances. Let me define engram. Engram means a memory gets into your system, makes you work in the same way, even if you don't want. For example, you are addicted to smoking or drinking pattern. That engram gets into your system very strongly. After 2 years, even if you want to give up, you won't be able to give up. When the time comes, from inside you will hear smoking, cigarette, When the time comes, from inside you will hear, come on, open the bottle. Simply you can't do anything. Your body will just move. It will open, drink, fall asleep. Next day morning when you are having fight with your spouse only, you will even remember. It is not good for your health. One of the biggest lesson I have learnt from my life and I wanted to share with all of you is, have a strong experiential clarity about you. Nobody should be able to penetrate and alter your idea about you within you. Constantly, if people tell that you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you should not start believing it. That strong clarity about yourself, if you just have that, that's enough. You won the game of life. Nothing else can protect you other than the clarity about you. If that is there, nobody can harm you. Please understand, you are so weak. When people around you doubt, you also start doubting you. That's one of the biggest weakness human beings carry. Destroying others' opinion about you is not that big failure. But if you are also influenced by the others' opinion about you, you are a failure. In my case, the only reason I won the game, they lost the game, is they are able to convince the whole world about me, but they are not able to create one doubt about me in me. Have a strong fort. Nobody can take away your kingdom. Strong fort means, in your inner space, be authentic and clear about what you are and what you believe, what you want. Many times, in you, when the clarity is not there, when you have restrictive patterns, suffering starts for you.
Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. Creating wealth makes you non-violent. Because you will be too busy with the people, with the world, with life by creating. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, you create. So the more and more life energy starts expressing through you, more and more you create. Life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you are not wealthy, understand, if you have decided not to create wealth, great. But if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and not wealthy, be very clear, you are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong with you. Look into it. Wealth itself is not sin. Somebody is having problem because of having. Somebody is having problem because of not having. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Person who is having guilt because of having, person who is having guilt because of not having, both are big, you can say very big sickness. I have seen many of these rich men, because they carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, even though they created their wealth very honestly, in a creative way, because of the guilt imposed by society on them, they live a very miserable life and go on drinking alcohol and trying to have high costly entertainments just to forget this guilt. Many times they come to me for their problems and in need of solution. When I analyze their inner space and life, there is no problem. Then why are they suffering? The only guilt which they are carrying, which is imposed on them by society. I tell them, come on, don't imbibe the guilt given to you by the fellows who are incapable. You do not cheat or grab or be dishonest. That's right. That's enough. But no need to carry a guilt on the wealth, about having wealth. Rich men carry this guilt very deeply. And just to escape from that, they get into all kinds of addictions. And their life is hell as a fellow who doesn't have money. The next thing, having is one side, not having. This is a very funny side. Having the desire to have wealth, not having it, but giving a valid reason why they are not having it. This is also another one important slave mentality. We always think work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. And your mind is such a cunning mind, it creates very valid reasons and justifies itself. Why? You are poor And not only that, adding sacredness to poverty. Who are adding sacredness to poverty. Relax. Don't add sacredness to your scaredness. Because you are scared of life, you back out from life, and for the feeling of scared, you add sacredness. You start saying, no. You see, I am not the kind who can tell lies. This word is a lie. I am not the kind who cheat others. What is there? Little bit, 2 meal, and 1 small house, and 2, 3 piece clothes. That's enough for life. If it is enough, why are you going around and bragging about it? Be content. The fellows who talk about their poverty being their great quality will not keep quiet. Because they are trying to make sacredness out of it. Please understand. As Krishna says, Gahano karmano gadihi. Life's flow is work. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in wrong direction. Your work is happening more in the line of destruction, not in right direction. The integrity, I am telling you from my experience. Now experience of handling so many worst possible situations in life. Actually, this whole rumors and the problems created around me has made me really rich in life. Economically, I may not have become rich, but in life I have become very rich. Now I know how to handle people. I know who should be trusted and who should not be trusted. I have learned a lot of lessons. Actually, I tell you, these lessons are really worthy of the money we lost. We lost a lot of money. But these lessons I learned are really worthy because it will be asset forever for the whole future. Sometime, the lessons you learn become more valuable than the situations try to hit you. Look in. Remove the deep hatred for work. See, life is by its nature flow. If you create wealth, at least it will be directed in one line of creativity. If you are not creating wealth, be very clear. One, you will be spending all your time in destroying something, somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with you, in depression. Fighting with your own self. Morning half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Evening half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Morning you will argue, I should create wealth. Evening you will argue, no, I should not create wealth. And night you will fall asleep. Between the morning and evening again you will be spending time in eating. That's all. After 20 years, what you have done? No, I debated morning whether to create wealth or not. The side of creating. In the evening, debated for not creating. Finally, nothing has happened. Life is wasted. That's all. Not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. Awaken the creativity in you. Remove the hatred for work, creativity. I'll give you further, deeper, exact techniques and process to create wealthy consciousness. First, you need to create a wealthy consciousness which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take the responsibility of being creative. For being creative, you need to take many responsibilities. It doesn't happen like a breeze. Even if the breeze happens, you need to be responsible to keep your doors open for the breeze to blow through you, flow through you. In Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is a guy who holds stock market. Lakshmi is the bank circulating. Lakshmi gives, circulates. Kubera holds, sits on it. Treasury and currency. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Understand? Badumanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Sanganidhi means conquered wealth. Flowered wealth, conquered wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. Please understand. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a Gajni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Sanganidhi. Sanganidhi is conquered from the natural sources. Badumanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, when they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. First conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive, own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. I tell you, the words you utter people may listen, but the way you behave people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, cosmos expands.
For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Next, important conclusion. Do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. Don't be weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people to contribute back to them so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions arrive. Now, one good news I have for you is our Vedic masters, Vedic rishis, Vedic visionaries, starting from Sadashiva, they have mastered a science to bring these highest thought currents and ignite your inner space through certain rituals and processes. That's what we call homa and making aushadha. Understand? Thought is as matter as any item which is seen by you in front of you. Please listen. I am repeating. A thought current is as matter as the mic, camera, TV, and all the items you are seeing in front of you. If this hand key can be given to you, a thought current also can be given to you. Our Vedic visionaries have mastered the science of bringing a thought current and infusing it into the people. It is called initiation. They mastered this science. It is possible. It is reality. There is no placebo effect range. Understand? There is something called placebo effect. Any doctor gives any medicine, 40% of the patients will be cured. That's called placebo effect. The effect of this initiation is not the placebo range. It is undeniable. It can stand the scrutiny of the verification, follow-up, documentation and scientific research and analysis. It is not placebo effect range. Understand? Our masters have mastered this science of making the thought current come in a space through yajna, means the thought current from the space will be brought into the air through the mantras and into the fire through the offerings, into the water in the kata pot and sprinkled on you and into your mind through that water being sprinkled on you. The Dhanagarshana Bhairava Homa. The thought currents of awakening wealth consciousness in you, deciding to be ferocious within you and awaken your wealth consciousness. Ferociousness is not anger. If you feel society has cheated you, you are angry about the wealth, you will never manifest wealth. Ferociousness is different, anger is different. Kala Bhairava, Dhanagarshana Bhairava is ferocious but not angry. Understand? To infuse the ferociousness to manifest wealth consciousness in you. Once I asked my grandfather, is really such a person of charity. Every day in the night time, when he finishes his accounts, I learnt this habit from him. Even if it is 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the night, those days there is no computer and all. It was only in the notebook. Only after signing the ledger, completing the accounts of the shop he was running. He was running a rice mandi, wholesale rice godown. Only after completing the ledger, signing, he will go to bed. I learned that habit from him. And the most important thing, he had a box. On that box, there will be a board called Magame Bandu. Means 10% of his net income, he will put it in that box every day. That is kept for charity. So any temple function, religious function, temple inauguration, annadan, anything, people will come. When they come, based on their function level or expense level, he will give donation. Once I asked him, what is the use of giving money like this, donations like this? He said, the result of giving donations like this is more people will come to receive donations. That's all. Understand, reward for wealth is more wealth, reward for love is more love, reward for work is more work, reward for charity is more charitable, more charity opportunities. Reward for integrity is more integrity. Cognizing the joy integrity brings in you, the powerfulness you experience through integrity, cognizing integrity is the ultimate no blind spot shrewd strategy for life. As I said, your plans are two cunning strategy. Integrity is three cunning strategy, Mukkan strategy. In anything, whether your relationship with your body, your relationship with the life, your relationship with existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with society, your relationship with humanity and its laws, in every level, cognize integrity as your strategy.
Integrity is the best strategy to achieve anything in life. Swamiji summed this up so beautifully with this profound revelations of the right thought currents that we need to have for us to manifest wealth.
Swamiji explained to us in detail about how to awaken your wealth consciousness in you. And this is the initiation that we are all going to be receiving today. Whatever issues that you are struggling with, the financial issues like debt, loan, or even you're not able to sustain the wealth that you're generating, or you have a lot of issues even in generating the wealth itself. Today, through the initiation that all of us are going to be receiving, we are going to be showered with so much of auspiciousness, abundance, and wealth consciousness that all these problems that you are struggling with will simply disappear. And not just that, Swamiji, out of immense compassion, has opened up various platforms in all of which you can post your prayers, whether it is to remove a particular loan problem, or you're having some issues with wealth, or the incompletions that you've written from morning, or all the patterns that you've been writing since morning that you want to experience completion with. Today, in this darshan, you are going to be experiencing that. Swamiji is going, you can write and post it in the chat. Swamiji is going to be giving you a breakthrough in all of these patterns.
Most amazing blessing that all of us are going to be receiving today is every one of us, any debts that we are stuck in. We learned so many different there's so many different thought currents and the truths that Swamiji revealed to us for us to manifest wealth through the day to day. One of the key things is manifesting wealth just by the initiation. Manifesting that ultimate wealth just by initiation. That is what all of us are going to be experiencing now. In today's initiation, Swamiji is going to be awakening the wealth consciousness in us. What is the right way? What is the space that you need to have for you to experience that wealth consciousness? How can you become a wealth magnet? The secrets of attracting wealth. Today's initiation is going to be just that. I'd like to request every one of you to take a few minutes. We have just about 10 to 15 minutes. I request all the participants take a few minutes. Reach out to any of your friends who is struggling for wealth. Today, if they offer their prayers to Swamiji, understand they are going to be liberated from the cognitions, from the thought currents that they are stuck with pertaining to manifesting wealth. And today, all of you have been learning these extraordinary sciences, and it's very important that we understand. See, it is like if I just randomly gift you an latest iPhone, but you don't know the speciality or the features of it, there's no point. You're just going to use it like any other random phone. It's important that you understand. I give you the user's manual for you to understand the software. Right? Am I making sense? That is exactly why it is important that you attend through the day so that you understand what is the science behind the initiation that you're going to receive. So every one of you that are sitting here, let us all make sure we are taking out the time and make sure that you are attending full day to receive the maximum benefits of the program. Like today, all of us learned about the science of wealth manifestation, right? We did so many exercises, so many kriyas, so many processes. And each of us are going to be showered with that ultimate initiation today. And with the powerful cognitions and all these techniques, you've literally been prepared to receive this initiation. So I request every one of you to take a few minutes. Make sure you're reaching out to your friends, family members, anyone. Take this next 10-15 minutes. Reach out to them, invite them for the darshan. Let them just take 1 or 2 hours of their time. Be here. They're going to experience a tremendous, like a phenomenal transformation just by sitting here in the darshan. So I request every one of you here, all the participants sitting here, please take a few minutes and you all can invite them, bring them over, let them all join in and let them all receive this ultimate initiation to manifest wealth.
Yes. Now, as all of you are reaching out to your friends, your family members, colleagues, whoever you want to invite to join you in this darshan that all of us are going to be experiencing. See, during the darshan, so much of auspiciousness, abundance, prosperity, all the qualities that are needed for wealth consciousness to be awakened in you, and all the Lakshmitva to be awakened in you, everything will be showered. Actually, you just need to make sure that you are there full time, sitting in front of the camera and continuously sitting, not missing even a chance to receive the Nayana Diksha, because today's initiation is extremely important. See, from morning, so many of you wrote saying how you've been struggling, whether it is to make wealth, or sometimes some of you are struggling with some of the wounds that were created at a very young age. And you're still not able to come out of that struggle. You're trying to complete from your side, but still there seems to be something inside of you, which is making you feel like you are not able to generate the wealth as you want. You're not able to sustain the wealth as you want. You're not able to invest it in the things that you want to invest. Like some of you had said, whatever said and done, you still have fear to invest your wealth in something. All these things that you are not able to complete with. Don't worry. The initiation, the diksha that you're going to be receiving today is going to do the miracle for you. Diksha, this initiation process itself is a science where Swamiji directly infuses the auspicious qualities, the powerful components of the deities into you. Today, Swamiji is going to be showering all of us, blessing all of us in the form of Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti, Ekapada Trimurti, Ekapada Murti, and Tripada Trimurti. All these are various forms of Paramashiva, where Paramashiva and Parandama are an ultimate oneness, giving all of us that shower of blessings and auspiciousness, where Paramashiva and Parandama radiate together through one form. That is what is Keshavartha Murti. Today, earlier, we had also explained how the deity looks and how one side is Paramashiva, one side is Parandama Mahavishnu, and showering and blessing all of us. That same form is what we are going to be experiencing as darshan today.
And just a quick reminder for all the participants. Please take out a few minutes and make sure that you are posting all your prayer requests on all the platforms. The darshan, Swamiji is making it available for all of us in all the platforms, whether it is Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, and even WhatsApp, everything. You can all make sure that you're messaging in all of these platforms. You can join in any of these platforms and you will be able to receive the darshan, and you can also post all your prayers, requests to Swamiji in any of these platforms. So take out a few minutes. Every one of you can join, log into any of these platforms. We'll be walking you through how you can join in these platforms and you can post the questions. I request all the participants sitting here right now, please make sure that each of you during the darshan put a particular date by when you want to manifest wealth. For example, let's say you want to manifest wealth, you want to manifest your Sarvagnya Pirayajaman by end of October. Put that date clearly and request that as a boon to Swamiji. See, today's energy, Swamiji's manifestation as Keshavartha Murti, is where Swamiji is opening up the channels for anything related to wealth. So all the energy, anything related to abundance, wealth, all the energy that Swamiji is blessing, you can take all the prayers related to wealth, breakthrough in manifesting wealth, whether you're looking for a job opportunity, you want to become successful in a certain business, or you want to get rid of certain debts or loans, all of those prayers pertaining to that, you can post it today. And also, along with that, if you have some questions that you would like to receive further revelations from Swamiji, let's say you want to learn further about the secrets of attracting wealth, or the thought currents that Swamiji had revealed. All of that you can post it today. So we request every one of you to take a few minutes, head out to one of the platforms. We encourage all the Sarvagnya Pita Yajamans, Sarvagnya Pita Kartas, and Sarvagnya Pita manifestors, every one of you as well, to head out to any of these platforms and ask your questions to Swamiji. You can post your questions, doubts, anything that you would like to ask using the hashtag AskTheAvatar in all of these platforms. Yes. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. I request all the participants to please settle down in front of the camera. Please come back and be seated. We are all going to be entering into the preparation for the darshan, and we request all the participants to settle down. Please be on camera, and beginning from now, the digital securities will be moving anybody who are not in the camera to the waiting room. So please make sure, check and ensure you are in the camera. If you're not in the camera, then the digital security team will have to be moving you into the waiting room. So please take out a few minutes, settle down. Please come back and be seated. All the female rooms and all the male bodies rooms, please take a few minutes, come back, settle down in front of the camera. Yes. Now, in today's darshan, right, one of the most important aspects, all of us are going to be initiated to manifest the Ashtamaha Shaktis. We've all been manifesting Anima, Mahima from morning, right? Swamiji is going to be initiating us to be able to manifest the Ashtamaha Shaktis and attract wealth through the manifestation of these Ashtamaha Shaktis. Anima, being able to make anything small, and Mahima, being able to make anything as big as you want. Lahima, being able to make anything as light as you want. Garima, being able to make something as heavy as you want. And then we also have Prapti, Prakamya, Ishitva, and Vashitva. Prapti is the power to be able to attain anything that you want. And Prakamya is the ability to fulfill one's desires. And Ishitva is your ability to have the lordship over something. Vashitva is your ability to attract something towards you. So all of these powers are going to be, we are going to be initiated with all of these powers today. So let us all get ready, prepare ourselves for the initiation. Make sure that the whole setting, the whole setup around you, set up the Nityananda Sabha, keep Swamiji's Atma Murti next to you. Make the whole place very divine. Understand, darshan is a very sacred, powerful process. Just through a look, just through a word, Swamiji transmits that ultimate cosmic experiences to each and every one of us. So when you sit in the darshan and when you are connecting to Swamiji, Swamiji is literally transmitting that energy, experience, that highest cosmic frequency to all of us.
I see messages. Mark Karen Headley has posted. Swamiji explains these principles so simply. Absolutely. And not just that, Swamiji even gives these as experiences in a very casual way. Just look at it. Each of us are sitting at the comfort of our own homes. And all we know is just that we are sitting and we are just enjoying watching Swamiji's darshan. And Swamiji just makes these principles, these cognitions as our own experience. Actually, that is what we are going to be having in today's darshan. Just make sure you're fully here, present, physically and mentally both. Be here, listening fully, because it is not just through words. It is not just the words that Swamiji is going to be talking. Every moment is too precious because it's every moment is Paramashiva's time that all of us are getting. It's direct audience with the divine. This darshan is a very powerful one. So make sure every precious moment that we have today. You are fully here. Do not get distracted into anything. And for asking your prayers, please make sure you're posting your prayers in multiple platforms. This is also a very important thing. I see that some of you are posting it just on the Zoom, or some of you are posting it just on Facebook. Understand? Because there are a lot of messages that are coming in, Swamiji wants to ensure that every single one of our messages, prayers, wounds are attended to. That is why Swamiji has opened up these platforms where you can ask your prayers on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, WhatsApp, and on the Zoom. So all these platforms are open for you. Make sure you are utilizing all of these platforms. Our support desk team will be posting these links to all of you in the chat. See, Bhagwan's eyes can fall on any of these platforms. Make sure you don't miss it. Prithvi Prasad is asking how to ask on WhatsApp. We have a link. Our support desk team will post the link for you in the chat, and you can open that link and you can head to WhatsApp and ask. We'll actually show to you now each of these platforms, how you should be asking them.
So actually, you can head to kailasa.org, our official website, and right on that, there'll be an icon for you to click connect to WhatsApp. We will now be taking you through that so that you can, it's more comfortable for you. Yes. Here you all can see, this is kailasa.org, and you can head to this website, and yes, here we can see, you get an option. The moment you go there, you can see actually in the website itself, it gives you an option to connect on WhatsApp. Do you see this box below? Right on the home page itself, you'll be getting this option of joining the WhatsApp community, and you can click, and if you already have WhatsApp, you can directly join chat. If you do not have WhatsApp, it will give you a prompt to download WhatsApp, and you can download, join the community, and in the community chat, you'll be able to post all the questions that you have. So this is the link here, you all can see. And similarly for the other platforms, for YouTube, you can directly go under the live stream itself and you can make the comment. And on Facebook as well, you can go to the live stream and you can directly make the comment under. We'll be doing a walkthrough. And let us all now get ready to receive the darshan. And now we're going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, the sacred chants that describe the form of Paramashiva as Keshavartha Murti and Ekapada Trimurti, Tripada Trimurti forms of Paramashiva. Let us all now chant the Dhyana Shloka. I request every one of you to please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji. We will be now chanting the sacred chant which describes the form of Keshavartha Murti. Savyange vidrumabham shashikaladharavakutam bhasmarudrakshabhusham vamange shyamalabham manimakutayutam pītavastrastishobham Savyetanka syaditakara shankam kaumodiki syat kinchillalata netram vilasatu puratara Shri Hare Ardhadeham Savyetankam parasmin kataka sujalajam sindhuveni sunandam Vamardhe satkiritam rudhira jalanibham Vyagracharmambaradyam फालर्धे लोचनार्धाकलितसमपदं शुभ्रयज्ञोपवीतम् हर्यर्धं नौमि शम्भुं सकलशुभकरं सर्वसम्पत्कराड्यम्. This sacred chant describes the form of Keshavartha Murti. The right side is Shankara and the left side is Vishnu. Shiva is reddish in color, smeared with bhasma and having the crescent moon on his jata juta. He is wearing the Rudraksha mala and having the third eye on his forehead. Ganga is on his head. He is wearing the tiger skin with white sacred thread on his shoulders. The left side, Vishnu is with blackish body. He is wearing the golden crown studded with jewels. He is wearing the golden dress. He is wearing golden earrings, necklaces, everything. This Harihara Murti is having 4 hands. The right hand, the grazing hand, holding the tanka. On the left side, Vishnu's Abhayahasta with the mace and holding the conch, the shankam. This form of Paramashiva and Vishnu blesses us with all the auspiciousness. The next is the Dhyana Shloka of Ekapada Murti. ध्यायेत् कोटिरविप्रभं त्रिनयनं सीतां सुगङ्गाधरं हस्ते टङ्कमग्रं वराभयकरं पादैकयुक्तं विभुं शम्भोर्दक्षिणवामक्षभुजयो ब्रह्माच्युताभ्यां स्थितं तत्तल्लक्षणमायुधैः परिव्रतं हस्ताद्वयाढ्याञ्जलिम् ब्रह्माण्डः प्रलये सुसंस्थितपदं ब्रह्माण्डमध्यस्थितम् ह्येवं लक्षणसंयुतं पुरहरं पादैर्कमूर्तिं कृतम्. All of these sacred forms of Paramashiva graces us with the ultimate auspiciousness, the ultimate abundance, the ultimate wealth, everything.
Absolutely. These forms that you all just witnessed, all these forms are where Paramashiva, Parandama, and Parabrahma are all manifesting in ultimate oneness. And the Keshavartha Murti is where Paramashiva and Parandama Mahavishnu manifest together through one form, showering all of us. That is that first Dhyana Shloka that all of us listen to. And with this, all of us are going to be preparing ourselves to enter into the darshan. Understand, darshan is a sacred space where beyond the parameters of time and space, irrespective of where you are from, what you have been doing, none of these matter. During this time, you're actually lifted out of time and space and you are initiated, you are given a direct experience of the ultimate superconsciousness. Understand, the gods and goddesses really exist in Kailasa and they descend down to the planet Earth to bless all the human beings, all the beings, and they are available to us through various forms. First one being in the temples. We all visit the temples. We go there, we see the deities. The deities actually carry the pure superconsciousness and the being of each of those gods and goddesses. And that is why you offer worship and you go and pray to them. They are called as Archavataras. But from the Archavataras, human beings are not mature enough to get the highest spiritual experiences. That is why, out of immense compassion, the cosmos descends as Nijavatara and manifests for all of us, showers all of us with the ultimate spiritual experience. Now, it's time for all of us to receive that ultimate spiritual experience directly from the Nijavatara of Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us all now enter into the meditative space to receive the darshan. Please close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya, preparing your inner space to receive the darshan. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham.